Let's get them. Today's my day. Today is my day. $50, $14. I guess we'll make this one over here. We'll put our 50 big blind stuff over here. This is all good. Then I'll shrink everything else and lay it to the side. Right now, guys, if you can see this, we are kicking off our Halloween poker grind. And I have, I believe, 8 games. It might be 9. I'm gonna lay them on. It might be 9. Oh, there it is. There's another one. It just popped up. Alright. So I'm definitely trying to put more games up. Yeah, there's not. It's more than 9. It's 12, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. There's 4, 7 on that screen. All right. Well, we'll just shrink it down. Yep. There we go. We can still get the chat there, and I still get. No, it's 10 games. I was exaggerating. There's 10 games rolling. I might be registered into something that hasn't started yet, but yeah, some of these are like 14 blinds, 15 blinds, stuff like that. So it's one of those things that if I double up, I double up. If I don't, we're okay. Because there are like 20 levels in, so I'm not really tripping on it. I got the main stuff over here. And like we got all the way up to the $15 stuff over here. Then I got the rest of the, it's like a low stakes grind. Yeah, pretty low stakes stuff. We just lost a flip in one of them. I think we're gonna rebuy though. Yep. I'm not tripping on the size of them. I just want to get the volume in. We lost a flip over there. The volume is the most important part when you're running poorly, because the volume cures variance. Volume cures variance. Plus, I feel like I've been playing pretty well. Just the cards don't want to hold up to the way we've been playing. So when those two things meet, we'll be back on at our winning ways. For this, I'm sure. Of this, I'm sure. This is a satellite. I'm gonna change this out so it'll look a little different. Satellite turbo. Hence why I opened the king queen so early. I am rocking the pink buttons. Um, yeah, part of me doesn't believe that yet. Was he trying to rep quads? I wonder if we would have jammed if he would have called. These guys be trying some weirdo bluffs. I mean, he wasn't bluffing on the flop, but I mean, you get when I called the turn, you can't be good. Not with a 7 in your hand. Okay, I'm gonna try to give the best commentary I can while playing this many games. For me, it shouldn't be that difficult. Um, we're gonna be we're gonna make this full 3x here. We're gonna call, and if he does anything wonky, we're gonna. This is interesting. He could have nines here too. Nines, tens, ace, queen. Wow, he should be betting that river. Um, he opens, he 3 bets. I don't think we're gonna fold just yet. I don't think we're folding just yet. The key to playing these micro things is to wait for your bigger hands and like get value out of the. Like, we're gonna be check raising right here. When he checks back, we're gonna go with an overbet on the turn. Yeah. Nah. Nah. This is nah. What's up, everybody? I'm here to grind today. I hope you come to enjoy me kick the shit out of some people. I'm definitely gonna get kicked a little bit too. This is poker, but I'm gonna be the one giving the swiftest of the kicks today, for sure. I feel like I'm in a good space. Mentally, I'm in a good space. Emotionally, I'm in a good space. I got a big ass cup of the best coffee the money can buy. If you ever wondered, it's the AM. Wait, how do I do that? I get my AM PM coffee. It's amazing. Like, AM PM coffee must be the most underrated thing you can buy for for $2. It's so amazing. I mean, you not only do you get a great cup of coffee, you can make it like any way you want. So it's like, yeah, you can make it any damn way you want. You can make it half and half. Like, I make mine half. Like, did he really have Jack? Oh, Jack 8. I thought he had Jack 6. I was like, what? Because it was a 6-6 X board. Well, anyways, what I'm saying is, does this person have 200 big blinds? Oh, you know they're never folding anything. Right. But unfortunately, they seem to be running hot while never folding anything. This is definitely a flush draw. Let's see what LOL Nuts does. Calls. I'm gonna jam. I think there's what, 17 big blinds in the middle. We have 34 behind. Yeah. I mean, this person can have ace king. This person can't because he limped. I don't think he has ace king. Um, wow, he had king deuce. All right, nice hand. Oh, you don't have nothing? Hmm. Go figure. Yeah, it was pretty interesting that like like what was he repping? I mean like I don't want to call there and then a spade come off or oh god an ace. I think I just rather shove there, shut the pot down, pick up 50% of my stack. In my opinion, that's probably it's definitely high variance to shove there, but I think it's better. If I raise, I'm raising it to like 9, and if I raise it to 9, I think what ends up happening is I get flatted and then yeah, so maybe raising it to 9 and then jamming turn. I'm definitely jamming turn no matter what, so that's where we're going with this. We're jamming the turn. When there's already 50% of my stack out there, I can add 50% and I don't think they're calling ever, then yeah, I'm just gonna get it in. I mean, we still might get calls from like ace queen. We still might get called. Well, not ace queen so much. We might get calls from jacks and tens and stuff, you know, because it looks like we have the flush draw. King queen will. I mean, king jack will call. We might push him off of another king queen. That's good. King ace king is never folding, but this guy only made it 3x over a limp. I didn't. Yeah, this person is not folding a draw. I was jamming because of them as well because I have a note that says they're not folding a draw. So they're one of those people that like once they find a draw, they're going with it, and it's like a dog on a bone, man. It's like a dog on a bone. I'm good with that. Like I just want to make sure I have the best of it when it happens. Mm-mm. Yeah, 10 games is easy for me. I mean, I guess if I got around, I don't know, these are multi-table tournaments. If we were playing something like cash games, that would be a little bit different. Even though cash games are they're more sit and wait, right? Because you're playing for more big blinds post flop. So cash games are a lot of sit and wait. Tournaments, you're defending your blinds more. You're definitely defending your blinds more. Mm. Rivered it. Nice river. Nice river. Well, welcome wherever you are. I'm really hoping to get in a good 6 to. No, I guess we gotta update that. We've been at this for 15 minutes, not 14 hours. Let's start it at 13 minutes. It's more accurate. Yeah, I'm really hoping to get at least 6 hours or so in. I think we can defend here. 6 to 8 hours in, easy. Well, not easy. It's not never easy to play these things because You know, you'll get deep, and then next thing you know, you're out. Two hands and you're bust, or two hands and you're doubled up to the chip lead. So it's it's just about managing the variance as best you can. Right? Um. Hmm. I think we're fine for half pot for one more card. I think it was all right. Here we go. A little more than half pot, and got folds. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of weird not having sports on right now. I guess there's college football. Never really been a big college football guy, but like I want sports, and we're not gonna get sports for what at least 2 months. Okay, so it's gonna be November next month. So I guess there'll be sports next month if the NBA gets its way. They'll put sports on TV again here shortly, which is awesome. I love NBA is my favorite, followed by the football. I miss baseball being fun to watch. It's not as fun as an adult. I guess it was slower back then too, right? Like so, baseball was easier to watch because everything else was slower. Now everything's faster. Yeah, I mean, as a society, we're faster. Like you get information quicker. There's more shit to consume, and it's definitely more entertaining because of the speed than baseball is. It used to be baseball was way more entertaining than the basketball because basketball was slow. It was throw it into the post. Big man takes four dribbles. Guy cuts to the lane. He goes up for a layup. He gets fouled. He's at the free throw line. It was a lot of that. It was real drudgery, and so it wasn't that far off from baseball. I mean, like Magic Johnson had the Lakers humming, but other than that, it was really running fast breaks the whole game. When I was a kid, like the mid '80s, it was, and then basketball was. I mean, we didn't have full courts outside, so it wasn't as easy to emulate. You can emulate baseball just by picking up a bat, ball, drawing some chalk bases on the street. You're playing baseball. Basketball, somebody had to have a court. Somebody's had to have enough space outside of their house. And when I grew up, it wasn't as accessible. You weren't. It wasn't until I turned into. We moved out to San Bernardino, or got to go and play in a gym. A gym. Wow, what's that? I mean, we used to just play at Charles's backyard. And his who knows if his court was really. No, his court was definitely more than likely 10 feet because his people built stuff. So if it was supposed to be 10 feet up, they would have definitely been the people to make it 10 feet up. They were precise and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to get emotionally attached to people doing stupid shit like this today. Um, Jamming 40 bigs into a 50 bigs into a, you know, 6 big blind pot or something. That kind of stuff like usually just bugs the fuck out of me. Everybody get up. Postmates. What's Postmates trying to do? Whatever it is, Postmates, I don't want it. King, Queen. That's good. That's good. We need to start building chips up here. This is probably the biggest. The one that's got the most value is more than likely this one. Just because it's got some. Hmm. A pair and a gut shot. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, so if we get. Okay, he bets the turn. He's queen. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing there. But. Ace nine's a shove. I'm just gonna call. Hmm. Somebody bet? Okay. Flopped a straight on one of the boards with the nut flush redraw. And I'm like, what do I do here? Oh, we're gonna start betting here now. Oh, we got an ace. He has aces. Oh, he turned the nuts. Yep, that's what I'm being upset about. We flopped the straight and this guy turned the nuts. Like, and we have the second nuts. And luckily I was just like not for the putting all the chips in the middle. Um, it's the only reason why we still even have a chip or two. Yeah, now he's berating us. It's hilarious. Defend here. I'm not even gonna give him any I don't know what you call it. Just basically fuck him. Uh, we just have top pair versus top set. Yeah. In most cases, I would 3-bet there, but glad I didn't. What was this guy talking about? Aces are trash on this site. He sounds ridiculous. I'm gonna give him a red, just because he sounds ridiculous. Like having aces is different from having aces on another site. Like, how does that make any sense? What are you talking about? Just one of those people that like they don't think poker's real anyway. They just play it because they're bored, or they're like, I don't think this is real. That's why I don't take it seriously and try to get better at it. Like, whatever, man. It's much different than live. I do really good live. And it's like, no, you don't. Hmm. I think this is where we should start betting, and I'll bet big too, because if this person has a draw again, they're not folding it. They flopped a 9-10. That's not good, but it's whatever. We'd find out real quick, and I don't think we'd be able to fold if they shove that turn. Not with three queens. Hmm. $2 tournament. It's a $2 tournament. I'm watching people raise in three bet, called flat to three bet. So it's a bunch of chips going in the middle here. And I wasn't sure if jacks were something I should be flatting or jamming. And then I saw I was in a $2 tournament. And I'm like, yeah, that's a shove. Mm. We got live cards. We have live cards. Let's get there. We don't get there. All right, that's fine. Mm-hmm. First one is down. Okay, guess I'll move this $2 one over. It's not graduated to the big one yet, but okay, we got. Oh, and he turned it. Even though it's just a $2 tournament, it always kind of sucks when they snap turn the card they need. Okay. Well, we avoided busting with top pair over here versus aces, top pair versus top set. We avoided that bust. Still got 27 blinds, which is fine. Still got good coffee. Everybody get up. I'm gonna flat. I think we just gotta go. Let it go. Let it go. It looks like 200 for first. That'd be good. I'll take that. I'm not gonna fold just yet. I guess we can fold two barrels, not just one though. I guess, yeah. Versus the Riverzilla, it's a call and or a shove. If he decides to open, we're gonna shove. Barring eggs, not steak and eggs, not doing anything. Steak and eggs limps here. This could be a trap, but you don't just get the limp there. Oh, I did forget my vitamins this morning. There's a big hand. And right as the blinds went up too. That's good. 22 blinds. We do pick up them boys. Everybody get up. Everybody get up. We're gonna flat here. He's gonna shove, and then he's probably gonna ISO. That's what we're hoping here. That's the shove, and now I'm hoping he isolates. We're setting this trap. Let's see if it works. Got him. Hold. Do we hold? Shift the chips. That's how you set a trap, fellas. Question is would he have gotten that in anyway? Maybe. No, not with threes. He probably would have folded the threes. We'll flat the Mexican poo. We bricked. What's a Mexican poo? Poo? Ooh, that's a big pot. Five levels. Wow, that's good. We picked up a 3 on this river. Oh, we're doing these. Ooh. He goes a chop until then. That's good. We trapped the bejesus out of that dude, huh? I mean, we do have the back door. Let's check again. He got a king here. That's gonna suck. Nope. I think we're out of this one. Right, down to 7 games. We're just gonna be jamming the fours here. These are push. Two calls. I get the ace-8, but the fours, the 5-4. Well, if you've watched my channel for any time over the last month, you know that that's pretty standard. Get called by some ridiculous hand and watch them get there. So we'll just switch out the this dude is yeah, pre-flop. That was ridiculous. Doesn't even, I don't even know what, I don't know how to like justify calling with the 5-4. It's just retarded. If I lose the race to ace-8, I lose the race to ace-8, and that's it. It's 5 blinds. This numbnuts decides to flick in the 15, and we're just gonna jam the ace-king here. I think we could raise, call it sometimes, but everybody's pretty deep, and then might just flat it, and then we'd be playing ace-king out of position with 17 blinds behind. Um, yeah. That one chaps my hide. I gotta note what he did. Called off. He called off 16 big blinds. Or it was like 15. I don't want to oversell what he did. We can bet here. Wait, it called off, yeah. It was like 15 and a half, huh? And big blind with 5-4 diamonds. Like, it's suited. Whatever. Alright, so eights. He leads the river. There really wasn't any draws that he could be on. Everything now beats us. He had to call one street for sure. Yeah, everything beats us there. We fold. And he jams the turn. This is an easy fold. Easy, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Ace and a deuce. We'll see what happens if it folds around to us. We get 3-bet. We're holding 9-7. Yeah, we're not folding just yet. He leads for 2/3 the pot. He call because they're super deep. Yeah, I'm gonna assume he's got a big hand here. His sizing is pretty. I have aces, I have kings. I'm trying to stack you. We're definitely jamming an ace blind on blind here. Not hoping. Not. Hopefully we don't get a call. I'd much rather get a call when I have king jack suited, ace. Yeah, shove. He opens, we open. These are shoves. We get called, best of luck to us. Ace king just flops the joint. Wow. I don't even know how all those chips get in the middle with those hands. It's a Saturday, yay! Let's see what it is when we run it back here. Let's run it back. Okay, we're just gonna shove. He's calling. Anything suited, probably. Nope. Not yet. Wow. I just watched queens get ravaged here. Look at this. It was queens versus 9-10. Queens flopped a set, 9-10 flopped a straight. Your soul is mine. Yep. I don't know what else you're supposed to do in that spot. We're fine with folding. Pick up the 2 queens. How do I have so many hands on this person but never seen their name? The Mexican Pooh. What it, like Pooh Bear? Pooh Bear's not Mexican, he's lazy. I don't know too many lazy Mexican dudes. That sounds like a misnomer. Okay, how are we gonna play this? Jesus. I think 11. I would have made it 4, 5, and now we're out of position. So, yeah. I think 11 is fine here. Ace King up here. I think it's 11. Yep. 10 in the middle. I guess we could have made it 10x. It's good to win some pots without having to put too much effort in. Just pick a size. I guess we could. I just got this guy here in this stack. This is all in. This is all in. This is all. Okay, we're jamming here. Good luck to us with the ace and the king. We get a call. We're up against 2 queens. We have a spade draw and overs. We hit our spades. Ship it, ship it, ship it, ship it. And we bust out of here at the last level. We lost a flip to sixes to queens. Well, ace queen. And he flopped a queen. Yep, there we go, losing a flip. We won a flip, lost a flip. That's how it's supposed to go. It's supposed to be about 50-50. 65, 40, 46, 50, is it 46, 54? Or 52, 48, something like that. It's basically like flipping a coin. That's why they call it a flip. We're jamming. I mean, he's opening 52% of the hands. like ace 8 has got to be somewhere in a better, in the upper part of. I mean, somebody's opening 52% of hands. I just saw he opened and was like, nah, I'm good, homie. Nah, I'm good, homie. All in. Oof. These things are not good. I don't know how that even gets all in. I guess 27 big blinds is fair enough to get all in with ace queen. Yeah. Did he just jam it or was it like 3-bet shoved? Yeah, he opens 2.5. He probably just, oh, he makes it 3. Wow, he made a big raise. That's not good. No, that's, I got this guy down as not being very good, but yeah. I think we got a bet here. Nope. Oh, they both called? Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. What happened to you? Yeah. Nice. It's my bad. I gotta tighten up versus these looser players. Keep forgetting it's Saturday. Can't just c-bet on Saturday. Look at me. Can't just be c-betting on Saturday. People don't give a shit about your range advantage. They don't care. I do 4-bet shoved ace queen. When you 4-bet shove ace queen offsuit, you're ooh, I don't even know how you expect to get it in good. Like, how do you expect to be the better hand? What part of that is like, this is, I mean, you would have to be up against like below above or something like that back in the 2000s, early, mid 2000s. Be like, yeah, it's below above. You could have anything. Ace 10 versus ace king. Let's get one more hold. Got it. Got him. Hey, are we the lucky bastard this time? We are the lucky bastard this time. Then I'll have a swig of the Joe to that one. I'm gonna go with the bet shove. I didn't go small, so I'll just go bet shove. So I'm gonna bet flop jam turn. Nope, not gonna let me. That's what I was gonna do. 27 places. So there's 27 places to the money, and so now it's a red. We open under the gun and get like mini 3-bet. I hate the mini 3-bet. Every time I see a mini 3-bet, I'm like, Lord, just let me flop the nuts on this bastard. I hate the mini 3-bet. It like bugs me. It's like what is it called? A clickback? Yeah. I think it's lazy. See that when the left side of the lift lifts up like that, science is determined that that means that you think and that is contempt. It means you hold contempt for something. Um, so if you ever see a person raise their lip to you like that, yeah, you probably. I mean, first off, you should probably sock that person right then and there. If it's your child, you can't really just haul off and sock them, but you let them know, hey, I know that you're holding some time. You feel some kind of way about what I just said. If that go up like that, right side is disgust, right? Both lips, kind of an even. That's disgust. Tilted one side to the left side, it's contempt. I would be very leery about dealing with that person. It's a good way to know what other people think of, so and so, right? Like, what do you think of so and so? And they'll go like that, and it'll like, ooh, that's a flash of contempt. That's how fast it usually goes. It's micro expressions are I think it's like 1/9 of a second, something pretty ridiculous like that. They're really quick. It's like that. I'll assume this guy has something. This is an interesting and tricky hand. He snap checked back. Yeah. Bet the one blind. I would have bet one blind with everything I had. Yeah. We lost the 3 that we were putting over there, so now we can go with the big one. And the reason why I would have snap bet anything I had there is because he had the auto check button on, right? So he has the auto check button on, and you can just see it. It's just like auto checks back. That means he doesn't like his hand. If he doesn't like his hand, he likely didn't hit the flop. If he didn't hit the flop, then you should be betting 100% of the range you limped with. It's fine. Go ahead. If they call after that, then you know that they had some junk, and then the junk got there, and that's cool. Junk gets there sometimes. Mm. 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 Next hand we jam right in the aces. Sucks when you isolate a guy, he has queens, and then you get beat by that hand, and the very next hand you get it in, and that guy has queen. First guy has queens, second guy has aces, and it's just like, really? That's what we're doing these days. I was going to check it. Debating if I'm supposed to bet that or not. Not 100% to be honest. Just don't know. What's up, Mav? Here's the turn that favors my opponents. Maybe we can just check back. Nah, there's just no way to know what's going on here. Hmm. Two jacks. He could shove. I wonder what he'd be shoving. Doesn't matter. We got two jacks, so it doesn't matter what he's shoving. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you think. Okay, so we get flatted on the button, which is pretty awkward. We have a queen. Let's go ahead and bet. We do have the backdoor flush draw. This guy. But we flop the top set. I'm gonna check it back. We're gonna go for the check raise here. Is it better to go for the check raise or the check call? I'm gonna go check call. We leave this river. Hopefully he's got like ace queen spades or something like that. Meh. How's the grind? Meh. We started with 10 games less than an hour ago, and we're down to 6 games. You already know how I play, so you know what that means. But we do got a... This one's only 19 from the money. I think... and there's... We got some other stuff on the side here, so I got 4 here, and then I got a couple off to the side. Nobody's got a big stack. Nobody's a big stack here. They're all pretty middling. I think the biggest stack I got is this one here, which is good because it's the most important one, right? This one can be argued as being the more important because it is to the 55. Excuse me, but direct cash is always good too. We're gonna be opening up the ace king here. There's a Professor Spaz. I don't know if that's a dope name or a terrible name. It might be dope. I'm gonna complete the king 7 just because this dude's weird. And we can go ahead and lead here. We get called. I'm kind of wondering, what are we getting called by? This is interesting. It's 1 to win 7. We have the ace of spades, so we're betting. Wow. Yeah, 1 to win 7. I don't know if I can deny those type of odds. Oh, we are in that one. I think I got an $11 that's coming up here in 3 minutes. Yeah, so that would explain. I was like, where did that other tournament go? It's like, I just haven't played it yet. It's not that I busted it, I just didn't play it yet. That's gonna be my new thing. Man, it's just a tournament. I didn't bust that tournament, I just didn't rebuy yet. Okay, so push up time, walk around time, and you guys, like Maverick and whoever else is out here in the chat, you guys will get, I guess I just let that roll, and then we're gonna do YouTube. There we go. The funniest. Be right back. Why you mess with that cat like that? Poor cat. Oh, don't touch my feet. Wow, she's so mean, Mama. Okay. That other game should be popping up here soon. There it is, right there. There's the $11 4K. I'm gonna put that. God damn. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, what is this, a clown car? Okay, so one side opens up and then they bring out the dogs out the other. That's how they did that. They just ran them through one side through the other. Have you ever played against somebody and you're like, dude, that guy's gotta be a bot? I feel that way about this one player right now I'm up against. He's in the big blind. I'm not saying he is a bot. I'm just saying, if there was ever such a thing as a bot, I just... Oh my God, why do I keep getting small 3-bet? Flop top 2 here. We got mini 3-bet, and now I mean, the turn just stops all the action. Well, at least he didn't have ace king jack 10 or a set. Just stopped all the action though. Action killer. Let me make it over here, and then we're gonna go over here. Damn. I'm gonna give him credit. I'm not gonna call with the king 10. I know if I felt like I was running hot, then I might call him with the king 10. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm not in that. I don't have that type of moxie right now. Where's Discord? Let's tell these people over at Discord what we doing. Let's holla at them. Like, yo, what's cracking? Mm-mm. 18 people to the money here. We have 25 big blinds. We're doing well. We're just gonna keep grinding. Try to play try to do this thing that I talk about is keep the pots in front of us. I mean, just basically play pots where we're in position. I'm gonna keep the pots in front of you. Don't reshove ace 5 off with no fold equity. It's not a good idea. I could be playing a little too tight, but it doesn't seem like a good idea. He man raises we flat off. We do not connect. think we turned her straight. And oh gosh, her flush draw. I think we can defend here. This is an interesting looking hand. We're gonna fold that. Fold that. Marginal stuff up front. Then we kind of get there. I think we went for a bigger size because I think all the straights call. Yep. Yep. I go for the bigger size because the straights call. And you just got to be okay if you don't have the biggest flush. Basically, we both hit the straight on the turn. I had a pair on the flop. Hit the straight on the turn. Wow. Wow. This dude is just vacuuming, man. That is sick. He is straight up vacuuming. Oh, it's our turn to vacuum some, huh? Threes are a jam here. Good luck, us. Yeah. Oh, wow. One of these days I'll learn how to win a race. Oh, holy shnikes. Call? Oh, they're sharing cards. That's oh, he's got kings. Can we please stop getting coolered? Can we please stop getting coolered? You were wanting to know how our day was going, Mav. That kind of sums it up. We got aces here, but this is a wet board, so good luck, us. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. We just run queens in the aces, or queens in the kings. Yeah, I guess it happens, right? It happens. Oh yeah, we got 5 games left. I don't think 8. I don't know. Suited, I know it. I know it's a shove if it's suited. I thought they both had the same hand. Like, oh, they're sharing cards. Oh shit, he's got me pipped. This one's at 13 left to the money. This one's at its last level. That's why that queens versus kings versus ace king hand was so there. Because if it's just a standard race, fine. Being cooler as we were breaks us to nothing here. And it's like right before the last time you can buy in. Wow, nice hand. Nice hand, deuces. We focus here, we should be able to pick a spot. I think the ace nine's a spot where we can get it. Oh, Jesus, he just limp. Can we jam over a limp? Ace nine may be strong enough to jam over a limp. I'm not 100% on this one. Every time I find myself jamming over a limp, somebody wakes up behind me with a huge hand. I just, I hope that's not the case this time. I just jamming over the limp. Oh, limp calls. I want to get excited about having aces down here. And I'm definitely excited about having tens over here. So we're going to pump up our energy. Pump up the volume. Okay, this guy's going to be playing the pot. He's played 45% of the pots. So odds are he's probably going to play a hand here. And we're going to be playing our hand as well. Oh, he folded. Son of a bitch. We got a min raise here. The Zilla could shove. He can have a lot of Sufe. He can have a lot of ace X type hands that want to get it in. But we're going to get it in. And we get called. Versus the sixes, we fill it up. I don't want to check here. I think I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna go bet. I'm in between two people here. I guess I could go with like 3.6, but I went the 5-point route. I don't like the turn that much. Not like we're folding, but we don't like the turn as much as a 5 or something. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, heavens. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens. Hold. Thank you. This is sad. I don't even know if that's the worst part of run bad. Like, I don't know if anybody ever tells you guys this. If you don't play a lot, you'll if you do play a lot, you'll feel me. The worst part of running poorly or a below EV or whatever you want to call it is it makes you start to second guess everything you do. That is the worst part of this. It's almost like having a girlfriend who's lied to you or cheated on you before. That's the worst part of it. That's the worst part of taking her back. It's not that she won't, she might not be loyal in the next, for whatever. You just don't know. You have no idea what you're doing here. Like, it's so ridiculous. Is aces a call there? Who knows? It's a $3 tournament. He could be doing that with King Jack, pocket queens, a blown flush draw. Fucking. Of course he flops top two. Everybody flops top two. So frustrating. We do have a good thing though. This doubled up. That was good. Only 5 to the money. We cash in this. I'll jump back in that tournament I just busted. I'm not gonna put another dime into these things today. I mean, I got 10 games going an hour and a half ago, and they have all busted, and some more than once. I'm good. Today might just be a jumper day. Take my black ass outside and shoot some jumpers. This is why I try to take Saturdays off. I swear to goodness. Okay, again, it's only 20 people left, 5 people here. We could take this down for 200 bucks. That would definitely put a smile on my face. We just need to pick up cards and run well down the stretch. This is a turbo. Jesus. Jesus Lord. Jesus Lord. What would you do with 8s here? What would you do with 8s? I'm just gonna fold. I figure. What you got there on there? 4 to go to the money. We're gonna fold here. And, well, this table's full, so it looks like it's 3 to go to the money. Yeah. I'm just gonna get out of the way of this. Yeah. That's a weird hand. Let's put something right here to fill this in. Let's get our energy back up, huh? Let's get our vibes up. I wish they would do, I know they put it over here. I guess it's alright. I guess that's alright. Let's, we got a call. That's an interesting just call. You would assume aces would, reshove there. Okay, so we do have chips still here in this one. We're just trying to, how many? Like 7 seats are paid? And only 23 people here? Wow, that guy lost a hand. What was he doing? Oh my, I don't know what this is. What was he doing? Does he have it or does he got to draw? He's got it. Okay. I don't know for hand because, oh Jesus. Yeah, that's why we're hand for hand. A guy who never shoves. Looks like there's only one person left to the money here. This guy doubled up with a set. Pretty nitty of him to only flat there, but I get it. I understands. We are fire in here. Check that out. Check on the mirror. Ace king. We're all in. I'm just gonna lock this one. That might be a bit nitty, but I mean, I don't know what the upside is here. Ace 10 just isn't going to play well when everybody's not folding. You need to be able to make people fold on jack high flops to make Ace 10 work. You know, nobody's folding anything. It's just nothing you can do with Ace 10 unless you smack 2 10s and ace. 10 board, 10 high board. It's not a big hand. It really isn't. It's a steal. It's not a big hand. We fold the 10-6. But in contrast, we will not be folding here, and mostly because we're super deep. Oh, we're gonna be folding now. One more person to the money. And then, well, I think this is 8-handed. Not 100%. We pick up the aces. Right ace like we normally do. Hopefully we get played back at. Let's cooler someone, yay! Who wants a cooler? Well, when we're holding aces, we want to cooler someone. I'll take him too. Fuck it. I don't think he's calling now. Oh, we have aces. He has 8-9. But worked out well for us. Not so well for him. One more. So I guess when one guy has, like, yeah, we'll put that up here so we can all take a peek. Somebody's all in and they did not win. So we're gonna make a cash here. This is good. First cash of the day. And we have jacks. It's almost like I didn't know what I had, but I was like, and I have jacks. Okay, beautiful. First cash of the day. 18 whole dollars. And we are all in here. Good luck, jacks. You can do it, jacks. We love you, jacks. Let's go, jacks. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. And we pick up kings down here. Let's go, jacks. Good job. Way to. That's good. That's good. We're in the money, and that those chips meant a lot more. Oh, you can call too. That shit does meant a lot more than anything else. Hold. Can I get a bring bring hold, please? No, he's got 2 pair. Give me those chips. I need those chips, man. Oh, I got my dip over here and shit. My salsa. I need these chips, homie. Let's go. Alright. Let's get this first little final table bubble. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's 9. 2. Okay, it's 3, 3, 3. Yeah, there's 9. Holy shit. There's 9. We got 19 bigs. We are going over to Discord and telling them bastards we over here grinding. Grinding. We're gonna fold the 5s. I do not want to be in this with 5s. Hashtag general. Hashtag promotions. I think ace-9 from the hijack is fine. We have to fold here. Yeah, we just picked up a hand. Holy shnikes. Okay, we pick up the ace queen. I'm gonna ISO jam here. Oh God, that guy can bust this. Please fold. Alright, we have ace queen. Ace queen. Yeah, nice answer. Oh man. We're not the chip leader, but 4 levels left, we're doing fine. We can open that if we so desire. We got an open and a shove. These are things that are going on in our world right now. We're gonna flat, actually. 4 more people to a final table. Oh, and this has to be, it's in the money. I guess we're rooting for the ace queen. Yeah, yeah. We want less people. Less people is better. Alright, because we get more money. Alright, a 9 I'll bet, and not a 6. Don't think we're going to fold just yet here. Yeah, we're going to fold here. What is he doing? He must have just shoved. We'll defend with the 8-5. Suited. And we're just going to have to check fold. Unfortunately. I think we're at 20 bucks here. Yeah, I don't have anything that makes this worth it. Alright. One more double up, and I don't want to click that button if I don't have to. Let's go. I'm trying to keep my vibration up high, man. I've been getting low because of the way this shit's been running. Wow, yeah, how you get ace queen in twice versus ace queen? That seems a bit. Now I can just insta fold. So 2 more people, we can make a final table. 3 more people down. 3 more down, and we can make a FT. His limp here is so suspicious. Huh. Raise, snap. That is not a snap. We're gonna be flatting the 7s here. I don't know what just happened there. I'm confused. So this guy limped ace 10. Yeah. All right. No lurking confused. Yeah. Queen, queen, deuce. He's gonna fire again, and we're gonna call, and then we're gonna see the turn. I think that might shut it down. I don't know. I assume he can have some showdown. We'll give him credit that time. We'll give him credit for our hand that time. We need... Can't do the ace 6. We could do like ace 9, ace 8 suited. We can't do the ace 6. We're 5 of 27 here, and there's only 4 more levels to go. So we just need to stay up in the hundreds. Two fours. I think it's just a fold. Our table is two. This guy could shove, and these guys are just calling too much. Queen and the 9. We are defending the jack and the 5. Jams into Brazil. Get her done. Yes, sir. Okay. He's shoving pretty wide. I don't think I think we're okay to fold here. We're on like 3 to final table. I'd much rather shove into his blind and his blind than shove into 25 big blinds blind. The reason why I say that is I represent more of his stack. We just did this last night. If he would have folded, just did this simulation, what to shove on the button in ICMizer. Damn. Goalkeeper and ICM Shark, they keep getting into it. We're gonna raise call it off versus the ace jack. I don't know if we lost a guy there. It crippled this guy though. Well, at least we didn't get it in versus Queen 9 or Jack 10. Okay. Okay, we're gonna find a hand here shortly, right? Find a big hand here shortly. Little Texas is shoving almost everything. Or little, I call them Little Texas. That's what I saw. Little T-Rex arms. Yeah, Robert can't call that wide. I wonder what is he calling? Ace 5 plus? I guess the King Jack is a call. I assume it's a call. It just kind of sucks when you have to call off a King Jack. It's not fun, man. Nope, not yet. I think we're 11 of 11. We might be the shortest guy here. We might be the shortest stack. Yes, we are the shortest stack. But if we double up, we'll be like the 5th stack, which is why you just make sure you wait your turn. Wait your turn. Wow, nice shove. It's beautiful. I love his shove. What is he able to call with there? We're 10 of 10. So the next person to bust means we get a final table, and yeah. Let's go. Let's get an FT. There he goes. Min raising again. Okay, we're gonna peel because we can't fold, and then we're gonna check jam. because that's all that's the most equity we can get here is check and check shove. Yeah. What? Okay. So we went check, check, bet, turn over here. We're gonna be jamming the ace five if it folds to us. I don't think we can shove over him with enough fold equity. This I don't know. I think we got to peel though. Yeah, we'll be jamming here. All right, we jam the ace five. This is a good shove. He folds and we pick up the chips. This is good stuff. Yeah, if you give it that river, it's just not good. If it folds to us, we'll shove. If he opens, I think we're supposed to jam over the top of it. All right, we're jamming here. Good luck us. We're on the final table bubble, so he has to have it. We can pick up some chips here if we play nice and aggressive. Nice and aggressive. Alright, one of these days we'll hit a flop over here. I don't even remember what that feels like. Gee, my neighbors. Not like we're folding, but damn. This is a really small raise compared to what's going on in the pot. Yeah. Well. Wow. Yeah. I don't like this spot because even if he checks, we're just not sure. Okay, so guess we call. Damn it. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Such a stupid spot. I mean, such a stupid spot. You would think his ace queens would get it all in. We made a final table, yay! We made a final table, yay! Right, let's do away with that. Close this. So we got 2 games left. Why is this gone away? There we go. Alright, so. And no, we don't want that. So, this guy's all in. This guy's all in. He's got aces. Okay, we get a ladder. I'll come back to this $11 tournament in a minute. Let's focus on this final table. We're gonna give up for now. Close the table. So, we'll give up for now. Just because that was pretty frustrating. It's like the nut hand that I mean, like, he's got other stuff. He's got ace 10, ace, I guess he has ace 5. It's just an annoying spot. Let's do it like this. Here's the final table. We'll just focus on the final table. This final table is brought to you by the good people at AM/PM Crazy Bit Coffee. That may or may not be true, but just take my word for that. Just take my word. That may or may not be true. And then, yeah, then this guy ISOs. Wow, this dude is such a maniac. This dude is so ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we got a big hand or anything, but yeah, look at this pull. And please put that ace out there so we can, yeah, there you go. Great. Shrinks the table. All right, so the top is going to be 200 whole dollars. We've managed to turn $4 into $28, 7 times the loot. And we're just rooting for ladders now. We're rooting for ladders, so holla at your boy. After this FT, I'll do it. This is a no. Did it just go 7-7 full house? That's wild, because I had the other 7. You guys saw that, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to fold again. Just betting a call. Oh, Jacks versus Ace Queen. Oh, Jack. Yeah. This is good for us, though. We got a guy who's got little or nothing over there. He's gonna. He's calling. He can't call. I mean, he can't call. There's a dude over here. There's a dude over here with like 0.14 blinds. He can't call. I'm gonna have to fold the 4s. It's a sad state of affair because he'll just own my life if I open the 4s there. I could shove them, but it doesn't make very much. It doesn't make good sense because the times I get called, I'm 50-50 to just to have the worst feeling in the world. Because I think it's like we're rooting for a fade, and we get a fade. Nice. Now this guy can get out of here too. I mean, that's 34 now, and then if this guy gets the hell up out of here, where? This is the last level here. Guess we're rooting for a fade. Oh, he turned a 4 though. This guy still hasn't shoved yet. Oh, Jesus. I think we still have to fold. That's brutal. I think we have to fold. I mean, we shoved the ace queen, but I think we have to fold the ace jack. That's brutal, man. What is this dude doing? Is he just waiting for the blinds to come around? Well, maybe he's just being smart and figuring that somebody might bust before he busts. Like, if I shove the ace jack there and get called, I am hating my existence for... Again, it's an ICM issue. Especially because the stakes are so low that, like all the money's at the top. If I get busted at $34 with a guy with only one blind left. I'm an idiot. I don't know what he's doing here. He should have been shoved his one blind so he could at least, you know. Now if he shoves, well, you better knock that guy out. Yeah, ace king. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna say chop. I would have hit the straight. That's why you call. I'm not gonna say nothing. Not gonna say nothing. That's why you call in that spot. You're not trying to beat that guy. You're trying to knock that guy out. So you just call there, and then you, as a team, knock the guy out. He should be shoving. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but okay. I guess that's fine. I mean, if he shoves on him, then fuck me. We'd have doubled him up too. Well, this guy Peter's played it well. I mean, he's come back from .8 blinds. Okay, let's turbos are a mud bastard, man. You just I think this one's going towards the money, so let's change it up. Oh wow. And he flopped a 7 too? Wow. He's opening 7-9? Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. I mean, yeah, he's just opening far too wide. And this is a shove. We get called. Let's run good. Nope. Good game. Fuck. Fucking guys. I don't even want to talk about it, right? How many times have we been cooler in the last one? Like, in stupid spots. How does he have 10s there? And he flops a set. Whatever. Okay, I gotta take a walk on that one. You guys get this. I guess it's the wrong one. Well, gave you a final table. Just couldn't give you much better than that. Aww. Okay. Oh, dog, you got the right idea. It must be a hot day. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good right here. Okay. I get. Okay, I am back. Oh, little rambunctious thing, ain't he? He jams, we call. Um, Queen 8 versus Jack 10. Let's get a hold here. Hold? Hold. We like holds. Holds are good. Oh, there we are. Okay, let's get this going and then I'll run some more. Okay, so this is to the 55, so folds to us, we're shoving. Does not fold to us. Can't really call. Let me look and see what the lobby tells me. What is the lobby suggesting I play? I'm getting asked if I'm going to play the 5K. Don't think I am. Good thing we didn't shove, huh? I would have been the second person in the big blind with tents back to back. We're mostly not playing it because I don't like the 4 hour. I don't like the 4 hour structure, like the 4 hour to you cash structure. Still 24 blinds right now. There's a $6 survival thing. I do not know what this is even about. Wow, that guy just ran his ace 8. No, and he found it. He was looking for a 9. He was looking for an ace or a 5 and found the ace. I think the bubble cash is 31. Let's make sure. Bubble cash is 31. I wouldn't be mad at that. That's 12th. So right now we're 10 of 28. Let's rock. I'll just run this until it folds out. If we do get in this $6 thing, again, I just don't like the 4 hour wait time to even cash, and it just rubs me the wrong way. We still would have 40 big blinds if we bought back into the 11. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll re-register the 11, and then we'll buy into this $6 thing, and that'll give us another hour and a half easily worth of play. Because the goal was to put up at least 5 to 6 hours, and I think we're at 2 hours now. Yeah. So we need more content. Feed the hungry masses of people trying to watch me play. Ha ha ha. I don't know if it's hungry yet, but we're gonna get there. We're getting there. opening raise sizes bigger. That's so man, I want to say your name right. Uh, Pederami. Depending on your raise size. So let's do this, right? You have the larger rakes, of course, um, and you're playing 1-3. Your raise size should be at least $15. You should open for 5x. The and you're gonna tighten up a bit pre-flop, especially if you're playing. I want to say for a living, but if you're playing, you know what I mean, like consistently, you definitely want to have that opening range tighter, right? And and yeah, man, I mean, or lady, you definitely want to come at them with a 5x. I'm all about that. I learned that from a dealer who turned into a cash game player. He was the first thing he's like, man, you're raising too small, because I was raising 3x. So I was making it $9 and wondering why I was getting 6 callers and then still not making money. So his raise sizes would be $15. Um, I think this is a shove. Unfortunately, if we get cooler, we get cooler. But I don't think we can be folding too much right now. We have to pick up chips. We have to make it through the blinds. Yeah. Well, it was because let's say the rake takes $5. If you open it to $9 and get a call, right? And so now you're playing. You open it to $9. You get called. You're playing the small blind. Put in a buck. I'm assuming you're playing 1-3. We're playing 1-3 with this, right? We can even play 1-2. 1-2 is easy math too, right? So you should be definitely opening for $8, $8 to $10. Well, probably $10 is more is better. Let's go with 1-3 because 1-3 you can justify the $15 raise easier. So you make it $15 because you're sitting there with anywhere from $250 to $300 in front of you. I hope. Don't buy into a 1-3 game. Don't buy into any cash game with less than 80, preferably 100 big blinds. So you should have at least 240 to 300 in front of you. Your ranges are, you just get to play more. You can lose a hand. You can fold bottom set with 100 big blinds. You cannot fold bottom set with 60 big blinds. It's just, so you're always going to go broke with 60 big blinds, but you can get away with 100. Does that make sense? Anyways, so we're back to raising. So I'm going to open up for $15 because if I open up for $9, the pot's 18 plus 1 minus 5. So it'd be $14. If I open up, now if I win that pot, 5 of that money is mine. 9 of that money is mine minus whatever the rake was. So half of that's mine, call it 7. I'm not really making anything. I'm probably losing money. So what I would do is if you've ever, I don't have I'm not an affiliate of these guys or anything, but who has really good opening ranges is really simple, easy to learn opening ranges would be, Jonathan Little will have, I'm sure he's got opening ranges, right? And then, upswing would be, let's say I'd be opening all my suited aces. Yeah, 1-3. Yeah, definitely. Fiend, what's good? I'd be opening all my suited aces and everything. You're at the beach? I'd be opening all my suited aces from under the gun. Plus, ace 5 suited, you should be opening that. Plus, you can muck the ace deuce, the ace 3, the ace 4, but the ace 5 suited. And then ace 10 suited plus. I'd muck the ace 9, the ace 8. And then I'd be opening ace queen suited plus under the gun, jack 10 suited plus, queen jack suited. And then muck everything up to 6s. So you're folding 5s and below, queen 10 suited and above. right? And um, and then be ready to fold your ace jack, ace 10, ace queen offsuit, ace jack offsuit to a three bet. Because if you're getting three bet, imagine you open a 15, somebody three bet you, it's anywhere from $40 to $50, might even be 60. You don't want to be defending $60 three bets out of position with jack 10 offsuit. I mean, anything like that, like any offsuited broadways. An ace jack suited it might as well be an offsuited Broadway. It's a terrible hand in a three bet pot, especially if you're out of position. If you're three betting, if you're getting three bet, think of it like this: you want to play three bet pots in front of you. That's how you win money at poker. You play pots in front of you, and have the pot in front of you. The pot's in front of you. That means that you're the one applying the pressure. You're the one three betting. The pot's behind you. You got three betted, and now you're constantly on the defensive. You feeling me? So your opening ranges should be ready to dump the ace jack, ace queen off, ace 10 off. Yeah. Yeah. So open your suited aces. No, I agree. They don't. They don't. They don't have that for account because they're still telling you to open up like 9, 10 suited, and they're telling you to open up like nine jack suited and stuff like that. You should be tightening your ranges for sure at a 1-3 game pre-flop. If you're the first person into the pot, for sure, man. You want to be tightening that up. Yeah. No. 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 Tighten that shit up and then go from there. You still play fours? Nah, dump the fours. The reason why I say is because you still have 7 to 8 players behind you who's gonna wake up with better hands to fold. But I fold fives though. Japanese aces. Okay, I got you. I got you. Hey, it's a if it's a thing, it's a thing. I guess the fours are lucky numbers, right? And then what else is lucky? What you think about? No, don't open them. Call them. You can call with them. You could even see. I would save those hands, brother, for three betting. I would definitely mix in three bets with those hands for sure. Like that's gonna balance you out real sick. Let's jam this eight. You know what I mean? So like, not the 6-5 suited. I guess the 6-5 suited. But you're gonna cover more boards when you three bet like 9-10 suited. You're gonna cover more boards when you three bet the 9-8 suited. Um, and definitely your suited aces. This is Yeah. If you're playing 150, oh, dude, you should be three betting. Yeah, this is not good. Good luck us. Let's just hope we're live. We are not live. Blah. We just keep running into it, man. It's just nasty. I mean, we're 9 off the money. 9 off the money for the 55. We did not get it. I'm gonna open up these other tournaments and run these for you guys. Actually, yeah. Let's pop back into the 11. We're gonna re-enter to that. We'll get that rocking. We got this $6. Who's a Magician? It's pretty eh. It's pretty eh to me. But we're gonna open that up, and then I think we're gonna run some micro stuff too, just because it's really soft on the weekends. And then I think we got a PKO down here that's like oh, there's a $4. Beautiful. We'll jump in this. All right, I'm gonna fill this up. Let's run them. When I'm flattened, right? So if you're 125 big blinds deep, it depends. Like most poker hands are, right? Like think of a poker hand and somebody if you ask a poker player what to do and they don't say it depends at some point in the conversation, I would stop listening to that person because these things all depend, right? So depends on the type of game you're in. If you're 125 big blinds deep in some games, that's really deep. In others, that's whatever. I play a 1-2 game in Sacramento here, right? Well, we used to before COVID. We play a 1-2 game, right? This 1-2 game plays 200 to 300, sometimes 500 big blinds deep. Think about that for a second. You can sit down on a 1-2 game, put $1,000 on the table, and be the shortest dude. As a matter of fact, if you put a G, somebody else gonna reach in their pocket and put a G. They do that at the beginning. So the game will start off with at least $400. So we're at least 200 big blinds deep to start the game. If you double up through me, and you now have my $400, I mean my $800 in front of you, we're gonna be jamming this as a squeeze, and I don't think there's much other to do about this. Just hope we don't get cooler at the very first hand. So you have 800 in front of you. I can then okay, that's good. Let them call. My man, what's your 3-bet size? Are you three? What's your 3-bet size? Yeah, yeah. I mean, if is your 3-bet size the same size as when you do it with aces, ace king suited, or are you making the mistake of 3-betting smaller because you don't want to have to fold if you get 4-bet? You see what I'm saying? So if I open to $15, Alvin opens to $15. What size are you making it with 9-8 suited off the button? I open middle position. You have 9-8. You have 9-8 suited on the button. What are you doing? I've opened a lot. Let's just say I'm playing a lot of hands, right? So again, it depends. If I'm a nit, you don't be 3-betting nits. Don't. I mean, you can matter of fact 3-bet nits sometimes, right? Like, I mean, if they 4-bet you, then man, you've opened up your image, right? Like people are like, oh, okay, he can do all kinds of stuff. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Panorami, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, if you want to follow the channel, please, it's a great way to support. We're on here every day, 12 on the weekends. We're 12 on Saturdays because my daughter is usually trying to run away from me and going over to her friends. So 12 on Saturdays till we run out of tournaments to play. But let's 3-bet somebody, right? So you 3-bet me. I'm 120. You're 125. We're 125. Let's see. What is he saying? He said the casino, the average stack like 90. Cool. So if I open to, what's the average opening size? Okay, I'm gonna ask you this, and then you put it in. We're gonna be opening here. We're gonna flatten here. Flat. Okay, we just folded this one. We can open, and we're gonna check this back. We got a little one over here. We get flatted here. This is a bad board to c-bet on. Okay, so cool. That's about standard, right? So if you start opening for 5x, you're gonna throw everybody off. Right. No. Yeah, I'll tell you right here, so I can stay in rhythm because I'm on a delay. But so now your 3-bet size should be at least 7x. You feeling me? Maybe even 8x. So if the blinds are 3, you should be, the blinds are, so if they are opening to, nah, you should be 3-betting at like 9x. Let me, I'm trying to think of how deep you are. So we're opening to 12, you say. Normally people are opening to 12. Your 3-bet size against 12 big blinds should be like 36 to 40. So you're probably 3-betting to like 30, 36. My man, you're gonna start printing money in position when you 3-bet people with ace king ace with you 3-bet people and they flat. Now they're out of position. You can just start raking money with 1/3 bet pots on the flop, betting 1/3, and then taking the turn and turning it into 60%. So think in your mind, right? 1/3 this pot is going to be probably about the same size that you just three bet. Okay, somewhere thereabouts. That's about the size of the pot there. Yeah, average open is like 15. Yeah, you should be three betting to 40. You should be three betting to like 40, 45, right? And I'd make it 40 as a three bet across the board. 40, 45. You can fluctuate a little bit. You know what I mean? If you're in position, dude, you they ain't gonna know what to do with you. They ain't gonna know what to do with you. You have to realize the boards that you can see bet into and the boards you gotta delay. You can't just see bet every board. Middling boards that you've missed. Say I jack it up with 8-7. You open under the gun with ace queen. I three bet you with ace 7 with 8-7 suited. Unfortunately, ace queen is gonna call but miss a third of the boards. So if I bet a third of the pot, you're gonna have you might call one time. Turn comes a brick. You fire again. Why? Because now you can narrow down my range. You can like, well, I mean, what's he gonna do? What's the guy gotta do on the turn? So you bet 30 on the flop, turn comes around, you bet 70. Shit. Now you not only won the three bet pot, you not only won what you three bet pre-flop, you now picked up another bet on the flop. But you have to be able to read what the board is telling you versus what your opponent can have. You feeling me? So if it's an ace X board and you bet the flop and ace rag and you bet and he calls, shut it down. You can start shutting it down. If you don't have it, right? If you don't turn it, you can start shutting it down. If you do have it, keep betting. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He doesn't know when you have it and when you don't. If you turn extra equity, keep betting. Keep betting. If you turn a straight draw, keep betting. And on the river, don't be afraid to let it fly. People with one pair, I mean, I know you're saying that they don't like folding. Yeah, they don't like folding to $30. By the time that shit gets 180, gets real tight around here. You know what I mean? And what happens those times you backdoor into it? You feel me? So make sure you three bet enough to where people don't know what the hell you have. You should be the dude when people sit down at your table. You should be the person. People sit at your table, they go, oh shit, not that guy again. Not that girl again. Not that person again. God, I hate playing them. Why? Because you just pick positional hands to three bet them. You're not playing your cards anymore. So to speak, you're playing position, and it's a wrap. And it's a wrap. I missed a cash game last night. I was so pissed off. I had to get on to my daughter. Couldn't get to it, and I was like, oh, missed cash games. It's the board though. Work at your How's your understanding of textures, flop textures? This understanding which boards favor the three better and which boards favor the caller is very important. Boards that look like queen 10-5 favor the caller more than they do the three better. Boards like king 7 deuce is the three betters board. You know what I mean? Big, mid, little. Big, little. Those favor the three better. Boards that are middle favor the caller. So you don't want to be c-betting into boards that aren't you. You're representing something that is not you. It's them. Like you don't c-bet if you raise the button, right? Let's say you raise the button with ace king. You raise the button with ace king. Board comes 6-5-8. You got called by the small blind and the big blind. The board comes 6-5-8. Are you c-betting that board? I wouldn't do that if I were you. Why? Because their range is more skewed to small pairs and lower connected hands. They're just randomly gonna have that more. You see what I'm saying? Now, if the board comes Ace 6 2, that's more your board. Bet that bitch. Even if you don't have Ace 6 Deuce, you don't have any of that. You could have King Queen for all they know. You know what I mean? Like for all you they care, who cares? You look like you have Ace X when you're in position. Oh man, this place called the Limelight. It's here in Sacramento. It's this just dope little place. It's it's so dope. I can't wait till they open it back up. And dude, you be I mean, we got Stones here, and Stones plays crazy too. You guys probably heard about the Mike Postle stuff and all of that. That's right up the street for me here. So yeah, that place is here, and that shit plays crazy. But it doesn't play nowhere near as crazy as Vice Chick. What up though? It doesn't play nearly as crazy as Limelight plays. Limelight here in Sacramento. I mean, now, mind you, if you if you if you think it's going to go every day, you're kind of screwed. Back before the pandemic, it wasn't even going back every day. But if you caught it on like weird nights, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, for whatever reason, you be in there and that shit be cracking, cracking. It's two tables and they go nuts. People, because the beer cheap, the food cheap, they's got like a baccarat table right across from you. So somebody be down on like they last 40 bucks and go put it on Panda and hit that bitch for 4 times the money and come right back. Come right back. It was like, dude, there was a reason you were down to 40 bucks. Man, I used to do rent in the night there, man. Buying it for 150 bucks. Well, cash out that bitch for 1100. Like people think. One guy was looked at the dude one night. My homie Keith looked at the dude and was like, "Man, you don't know that's Alvin. You better be. You can't call there. He's got it if he's on the river with that shit." Yeah, I hated him busting me out like that, but these are facts. If we're on the river and I'm putting in a big bet, I either got air or all of it. There is no in between. I got air or all of it. And it's hard to play against somebody who's doing stuff like that. Got back from the Burke. Got back from the Burke. I haven't been to Albuquerque in so long. I was so popular in Albuquerque. All I did was flash a smile and be like, ah, I miss Albuquerque. Oh, uh, I'm off topic. Yeah, but Limelight is dope. And I don't think the rake is all that bad. It really doesn't matter at that point because nobody's folding to your 10x raise. It's not happening. People don't fold there. They don't do that. They don't play those games. They just call, call, call. It's so sick. It's so ridiculously sick. And it's in Midtown of Sacramento, so people got loot, you know what I mean? And they just be like doing things, man, and just it's just wild and crazy, kid. It's wild and crazy, son. You know what I'm saying? It's wild and crazy. All right. But yeah. Hey, look, 3 bet more, 4 bet. Jesus, what is this? Oh man, look at this. I mean, we got a call. I mean, he has it sometimes, but yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he's just V pipping too high. Yeah, got us. I'll rebuy it. I mean, yeah, it's a $3 tournament. We'll just rebuy it. Okay, we're not folding the queens here. Let's make sure it can make small bet sizes by. All right, we got to read on them, but we're not going anywhere. Man, we pick up queens again. We're all in. Oh, I've played at Granton before. It's a drive for me though. Yeah, I've played Granton before. Oh, you got to come down to Sacktown. Ouch. Yeah, if you're not down here, okay, so Lime ain't cracking right now, I don't think, but yeah, I know Granton. We got the queens in good. Let's hold, please. Booyaka, booyaka. Gonna open this up. I could have swore I rebought into that thing. Where'd it go? Was it $3? Could have swore we rebought. Man. Oh, so you better. Let's see. Yeah, we busted it. Yeah, one more time. Now check this out. Yeah, he's just too tight. Okay, we can fold. Yeah, buddy. I played Granton, and I think they had a really big jackpot or something like that over there. Was playing 1-3 there a little bit. But again, it's a drive for me. I don't mind a drive, but it's pretty dope when I got there. It looks really nice. I haven't gone in a while though. A buddy of mine used to take me up there. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying don't open them ever. Like middle position, you can start opening them up. But at the same time, I would put him in my 3-bet bucket, man. Jonathan Little has a dope. Like he was talking about 3-bet and suited one gappers. I want to see if I can go find it for you. It's a video you want to go look up on YouTube. Let me see if I can find it. Let's say 3-betting. 3-betting strategies. 3-bet pots, 3-bet like a boss. 3-bet, 3-bet, 3-bet. It's probably 3-bets in cash games. I guess we could open this up. It's only a short-handed table. 3-bet, 3-bet in cash games. He put that up a year ago. The thing I'm thinking about is he put it up like a week or two ago. So okay, so check this out, right? In this pot, I have the advantage, right? So boom. I'm gonna tell. Cute move. Cute play. I have. He uses a small 3-bet size out of the small blind. Looks nutted at the final table. Okay, so this is a play he makes a lot. I already have him noted for this play. If we had any more equity, we would flat him and play. We don't have enough equity to keep going. He uses that play a lot, so much that I have it noted. And then dump the ace-10, because the ace-10 is terrible. Oh, Granton is dope. It's up. Granton is up there by what? Past Santa Rosa. It's up there past Santa Rosa, right? Yeah, it's fairly new actually. It's comfortable. It's dope. I'll give it 2 thumbs up. You know, for a sec, they moved me. Or wow, they did. They moved you already. Jesus. Yeah, that is where Apostle played. Well, that's where he played. I don't think they letting that brother back in the building. I don't even know if he could say the word poker anymore around here. Like, mm-mm. I know some people are walking around like, oh, he's vindicated. The game that played with him used to play at the Limelight the next night, right? And those cats were not happy. Let's just say that. I won't use any names because their names have been on the internet before. You know, I won't say anybody's names out here, but they were not happy at all because these dudes either they lost money with that cat in their hand, you know, because when they play him, they play 1-3 to what all the way up to like 5-10s. He wouldn't play 5-10 that much, but they play 5-10 at the Limelight when they come there to play. So Apostle was playing the 1-3, the 2-5, right? I mean, they probably played 3-5, 5-5, stuff like that. But he was mainly in the 1-3 games. But it played super deep. Those dudes lost a gang of money to that cat, just in weird ass spots that nobody ever, really figured out. Except for people went to the management like, yo, this don't seem right. Like, I was in Southern California, right? I was in Southern California watching them on a stream. I was watching a stream. I looked up and I was like, man, I can't wait to get back to SAC because this dude is trying to give away the money. I don't know how he keeps making these hands. He's on a heater, but he is trying to give away the money. The way he was playing was insane. If you've ever watched any of that, you were without knowing somebody was cheating the game, or you were just looking at this dude like, how, everything you knew about poker, he was doing like mixed matching the opposite, right? Folding sets. Like, yeah, oh man. I mean, if they look, I don't think that dude can walk inside a casino. Like, if he walked in your casino, if he walked into Granton right now, what would you do? You go tap the. You go. I mean, first off, everybody knows who he is. Oh, I think we just gotta make this like 12, 5. So this is 5. This would be 5 because we're out of position. This is 6. We're gonna make it 12 here, and we're not folding. Like, everybody knows who the dude is, so he walk in with that half folded down over his eyebrows. It's a wrap. I mean, if you walk in there looking like Paso, I think somebody gonna come over and tap you on the shoulder. You know what I'm saying? What happens at TwitchCon? What's a TwitchCon? I'm going to TwitchCon. What's going on? How much is I saying? Fucking nerds. Oh man, that's so funny. That's hilarious. Oh Jesus. Did we just get? Yeah, we just got 3-bet here. We're gonna have to let this go. Oh, did we let this go yet? Yeah, I guess so. We're under the gun. I mean, I'm into the streaming stuff because I like talking to you guys. Vice Chick hangs out with me and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'd be here. I'd talk to myself. I don't give a shit. I just want to play poker. Yeah, I mean, I just want to play poker. I'm gonna get really good at this whole streaming thing, though. That's the next step. That's the next step. Get good at this streaming stuff. We had a final table today. It was like a little $4 one, but we made 50 bucks or 42, $43 out of it. I'll take that. Shit, allowed us to buy on the back end of this stuff. That's the thing, yeah, because the RFD chips or whatever it was going on, he had a feed to it. You know what I mean? So if you know what the cards are, that's the whole reason why this shit's on a delay. People are like, oh man, you why don't you put this on a no delay and hide your cards? And I'm like, maybe, maybe. We're gonna be 3-betting this guy here. We'll make it 5.67, something irrational. If he flats, we'll just continue. He'll be just under. If he jams, we call. And I got one of these damn things floating around in the background. We're gonna mute that. Oh, I never played against him, but I played on the Twitch. I played on the stream one hand. We're gonna be bet folding here. Yeah, we would have folded if he'd have shoved, unfortunately. I mean, he could own us with some stuff, but I don't think we should be bet calling there. So let me tell you my story, my Twitch, my not Twitch story, my Stones streaming story. I get to Stones and I got a little over 800 or 900 on me, okay, and I want to play the 1-3, and I'm like, okay, I bought 3 buy-ins. I got about 9 and some change. Bought three buy-ins. I'm buying for 300 a piece. I think I bought three. I think I bought in. I think I bought 850, something like that. It was like I bought two buy-ins and then one more. Wow, that's terrible. But 300 deep. Yeah, that sounds crazy. So, anyways, so I buy in to the 1-3, and then I tell them, hey, can I get on the list? I want to play on the stream because what I was trying to do was see how I wanted to see if I was giving anything away, right? And when I play, like I play hat down. You see what I'm saying? So I wanted to see if I was giving anything away. Anyways, I get over there and I bust the first buy-ins or whatever. We're gonna be ISO jamming here. And if he calls off, that's meh. He's tight, but meh. We can't really do much but get the ace king in versus him. There we go. Okay, and I get there. I bust the first buy-in. Play for a little while longer. I'm on the board for this thing. I mess around. I bust the second buy-in. Not happy. I grind for a bit longer, and they tell me, "Yo, Alvin, if you still want if you want the table, is opening up." But they moved the game up to 5-5. You know what I mean? So now I'm like, I thought it was 1-3, but they moved the game up to 5-5, and I just got $300 in front of me, or 350 or something like that, 325. I don't have $500. Anyways, I get over there, get settled in. I barely get my pleasantries on, right? They're barely moving my chips because they got to move your chips for you. You know what I mean? Like you take some chips, hey, go get your seat. So I go get my seat. I done brought a few chips in my hand. I'm like, I just busted, so I'm telling the dude, bring me some more chips, right? I'm like, yo, bring me the other 250 or whatever I got left. I got like 50 in front of me right here. So I got $300. Sit down. First hand, I get pocket aces. I open up, get flatted in two spots. The button and then the small blind both flat me. Flop comes down 10 2 spades. I lead. It's 10 2 smalls. It's like 10 and then small. I got an ace of spades in my. Do I have the ace? I don't have the ace of spades. Anyways, I bet 45. The guy looks at me and goes, "Hey, do you got more coming?" The guy in the small blind, "You got more coming?" I'm like, "Well, I mean, all I got is the 250 in front of me." He's like, "Okay, I'm all in." Call. He turns over flush draw. And that was the one hand I played on the stream. Because he rivered that shit. One hand on stream in November of some month. And it was me getting aces cracked for $600. The only time I was on the stream. Yeah, you mother bastards. And that was the end of what I had brought that night too, so it was pretty weird. We're not folding yet. I don't know what to do with this Jack hand. If he's got a flush draw, I don't know if he's what his temperament is to continuation here. But we do have a deuce, so do jacks play like this? We open and then it just goes squeeze. Yeah. When he decides to shove this river, we gotta fold it. Nice answer. Trying to decide if I want to ISO jam here. I think we do. I think we play well enough against his 10 big blind range. All right. See, we got to get him to fold though. So we're gonna be playing heads up for this 20 big blind pot, 22 big blind pot. You heard? Oh God, he has not folded yet. We really kind of need that guy to fold. Oh Jesus! If he calls with sevens here, that will not be good. That is not. That's not what I'm hoping for. If evil pimp This is the best name on the planet. I'm just gonna label him just because I love his name. We call versus Evil Pit. See, we're gonna be three betting here. We had it in versus fours, and he flopped a set because everyone flops sets. It's what they do. Flop sets. Beautiful. See, we're gonna three bet here just for you. We're gonna three bet for you, P. And then of course he four bet ISO. We get it in as a flip, and we win the flip. Yeah. What? Okay. We got to. And it was just weird. Yeah, Evil Pimp made a nice shove. I agree. Nice hand. And if you ever wonder if that's the right call there, what you should do is go ahead and get you this, get you a HUD, and then when you get in a hand, right, and you're like, man, I don't know if that was the right play. You take that hand, view hand history, copy said hand history, get you this program called ICMizer. I'll bring it up real quick. See what I'll do. And I think I did this for like, would it happen to be like a month straight? Oh boy. I don't think we can fold. I think we're jamming here. I open up ICMizer. I copy the hand. And I don't want to see if we win that hand or not. And what I do is I'll pop that hand in here. And then I'll run the hand to see if it was the correct play. You feeling me? So we'll wait for it to calculate that out. We got it in versus queens, and did not work out well for us. Okay. Well, started well, did not end well. But yeah, ace-9 suited is way the right call. Everything in green is the right call. So we should be calling, when he jams 11 blinds there, we should be calling off all the way down to our king suited. These are all calls. All our pairs, all our aces, it's all a call. Just so you know. I mean, you probably do know. I don't know, but that is it's a snap call. I so want to go to one of those Twitchy Connie things and just be there. Like, I just want one person to notice me. Like, you're Alvin Dean. I'm like, the Alvin Dean. Damn it. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. Just man, can I take a picture with you? And be like, that's the way I was with Daniel Negreanu and those cats. When I finally met them, I just was like, man, you got to give me a picture, dog. And yeah, it's really cool to meet people that you look up to and get to just hang out with them for a second and realize, damn, this dude is hella cool. Met that what's my man's name? That won the World Series. Sin? Asian cat that won. Real cool dude. Anyways, real cool dude. Met him there at a charity event when Jonathan Little had some kind of giveaway and gave away a charity event buy-in. Man, check this out. If you ever get to go play at a charity poker tournament, take the opportunity. Pay whatever the amount that you can reasonably pay. Go do that shit. Cause Danny Negreanu was the MC. He didn't play. He was just like sitting. He was just the dude on the mic talking shit, telling you to rebuy if you lost. Right? He was that dude. I had Norman Chad at my table. He might be the funniest person I've ever met in person. That dude is hilarious. And me and him were going back and forth. We were going back and forth. Oh my goodness. He orders Norman Chad, right? He orders. He's pretty cool. So he's like, yeah, you know what? You guys are all pretty cool. We're sitting at the table. We got Scotty Wynn at the next table yelling, yeah, baby, every other hand. And he's like, yeah, y'all are pretty cool. He's like, I tell you what, I'm going to order everybody here a drink. So he starts ordering people drinks. And, you know, this guy wants this guy wants that alcohol, this guy wants that alcohol. And, yeah, we can't four ball here. We can't flat. And so all of these different drinks get ordered, and he gets around to me, and I say, yeah, yeah, we're gonna have to just dump this. He goes, what would you like? And I said, I'll take a an iced tea with lemon and honey. And then he jams the turn. The speed that he jams this turn is pretty interesting. He just snap shoves. I'm gonna assume he has it. And and he looks at me. He's like, lemon and honey. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna buy everybody here a drink, but I ain't buying that weak ass shit. And I was like, oh. So I go home. I make a meme. I said, I don't always drink tea and make bets that are weird sizes, but I do when I play with Norman Chad. Trolled the shit out of him, posted it on Twitter and tagged him to it. It was the picture of Kermit drinking like this. Oh man, it was like, hey, we got a good back and forth out of that for a bit, me and him. Yeah, even when I made it home, Daniel Negreanu was talking shit about people who was this was what, a year and a half ago, maybe a year and a half ago. If you go on my Instagram, the Alvin Dean, Instagram / the Alvin Dean, you can see pictures of me and Daniel and a couple other people that were there. Daniel was like hilariously cool. I get busted in this tournament, right? And as I get it all in, I get it all in with kings. The gentleman next to me gets it all in with ace jack. We're blind on blind, and he like flops. He flops three jacks. No, he flops three aces or something like that. He flopped a jack, turned a jack, and we were all in on the flop. And I was like, Daniel, come here, come here, come here. Can I get a womp, womp, womp? And he looks down and he goes, what, are you mad you lost? You only got two kings. He's got three jacks. What are you talking about? And I was like, dude, just say womp, womp, womp. So he looks down and he goes, womp, womp, womp. Fucking hilarious. The worst part about busting out of that tournament, the worst part about busting out of that tournament was I could not sit at the table with Norman Chad, and the guys who were there and talk shit. Listen, I was out of the fraternity. That was the worst part. Like, it didn't matter. I didn't win the tournament or make any of the cashing and all of that shit. It was just the fact that I could not play with all those cool ass people anymore and laugh and joke. It was absolutely hilarious. It was probably the funnest time I've had playing poker, and I really needed it because I had been on a huge downswing and I just didn't like poker at the moment until that had happened. And then next thing I know, I'm there with the poker, the guy who won the main event. We're just chilling and talking and hanging out. I introduced him to my brother. My brother has no idea who he is or any of these guys are. It was just amazing, man. It was just really cool. Yeah, it might have been November 4th 2 years ago. It wasn't that long ago, man. It was like a year and a half, something like that. Maybe 2 years now. But I got I and have I watched the Negreanu challenge poke? No, I haven't. I like both those dudes too much to really like get into something like that, because I feel like Doug does a lot of like marketing for his stuff, and he can get a bit over the top. And I get it. I get it. I get it. He's doing that thing where you get it in with you get into it with people, and then I'm a jam here. I think we got enough. I think we got enough equity. And then you talk a little mess, you get under somebody's skin, and then you challenge them, and now you got millions of views off of this shit. Whether you win or lose, you're promoting your business. He's got a business that he's gonna get money off of this for, and all kinds of stuff. Did we make a straight? We did. Beautiful. I don't. Oh, we were blocking him. Yeah. So I haven't watched it. I hope it's good. I hope those guys like don't end up being like mortal enemies over the shit. Like, cause I don't. Cause Daniel just is. He's like realer than you think. Like, and he's like cool. Like, he's a cool cat. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, damn, you're even cooler than I thought you would be. And yeah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see them cats get all weird about the shit. And then they got weird because Doug Polk was, I guess he had like started saying some foul shit. You know what I mean? Like when people run that model that, you know, if I talk enough crap about you, we're both gonna get more views. That can be a bad thing. It can be overdone. Some people don't play that shit. Some people like, oh really? That's how you gonna do it, homie? Come see me. And I don't. That I mean, mm, mm, mm. There's some people you don't talk shit about people's family. You don't talk shit about people's mamas. You don't talk shit about people's wives. And they kids. If you down you have kids, you leave that alone because it's a different level of psyche that goes on after that. Which come get you. I don't care anymore. My lawyers will take care of my problems. is the way that starts to go. All right, I'm gonna do my push-ups and walk around. Take me a little break. Guys, hang out. We'll be back for another hour. We got some chips somewhere. I know we got some chips. Let me see. We got a stack here. 19 levels though. I hate that. Two. Well, we got 30 bigs. We rebought into this, so we're two or three bullets in. Meh. This one here is $4 4K. 9 levels left, but we got 50 big blinds. That's good. But it just started. And this one down here, we have 100 and some odd big blinds with only 2 levels left till we start fighting for money. So that's excellent. Yeah, like I said, come on back, Wood. Don't leave. We're going to be making some money in the next hour, I'm sure. Wow. Why is there... Sir, there's a cock on your back. Hmm. Had to leave my Dodgers hat. Oh, pick up the ace king right as I get back. Whoa, whoa. Make sure we pause it this time. Wow. You really have ace king on 2 boards. I don't mind checking this. Yeah, we can't do anything with this, right? Unfortunately. I think we're just gonna jam here. I guess we can make it 8.5. No. 8.5. Yeah, we're not folding though. Alright, we're all in. Yep. I almost flatted that guy. I almost flatted him. Hit him with the flatty. Okay, so what's everybody doing for Halloween, man? I'll talk in the chat with y'all. I guess it'll look kind of weird because it'll come back up in the whatchamacallit. But what's everybody doing for Halloween? What you dressing up as? You got any parties going on? I don't think I'm trying to think of the last time I dressed up and did some Halloween stuff. Not a big Halloween goer. Alright, so hopefully somebody ISOs here. We're gonna make it 625. It's about the size of a 3-bet. His flat's suspicious. He jams, we call. I think 5 is fine. I guess we could go smaller, but meh. Okay, he's got the king 4, and we hold for 9 big blind pot. Worked out well for us. Yeah, buddy. Let me see. I mean, are you guys gonna watch the Doug Polk? Are you gonna watch that? I don't know what. Like, are they streaming it? Like, what's going on with that? I don't know what. I don't know. I think they already started it, right? Like, I'm not real sure what to make of. Is this going to be a good watch, or am I going to walk away going? Because for all intents and purposes, if you're playing heads up, you're probably at a disadvantage to Doug Polk. Like, I don't care who you are, because the dude just got more heads up experience than you. Like, he's played more hands. It doesn't mean that Daniel Negreanu can't win. I'm just saying you're just at a disadvantage. It's like, it's Daniel Negreanu. He's one of the greatest poker players of all time. Like, and that's just not Texas Hold'em. I'm talking about across the board. Daniel Negreanu. We're gonna check this back to him just because the stack depth. We want him to bet. He checks. All right. If he's got anything like anything. Halloween humbug. Oh, come on. You telling me I know you like to dress up. Mm-hmm. You don't get dressed up and go out there and get your groove on. I'm turning off the porch lights and watching movies. Oh my God. Thank you for reminding me. No lights. None. I ain't giving you my candy. I'm gonna rock my own teeth out. What's up? Oh, it's gonna be on Poker Go. Actually, see, that makes me not wanna. Starts the fourth. Okay, that makes me think it's so much more commercial than we're led on to believe. So, Doug Polk's a master promoter. I mean, he's gotten better at better and better at promoting. So, good for him. I mean, he makes more money off poker now that he's retired. I mean, I know he. I mean, with less risk, right? Uh, Poker goes good. I mean, what is it, like 9, $10 a month? And if you're streaming the content you want, then that's dope. You could probably I don't know if I'll have it on there, but you can go to alllivepoker.com. I own that website. Alllivepoker.com, and it takes the best of like the new and old poker hands and puts them all in one place. And you can stream through there. I forgot I own that website. I built that website and it's just sitting there. I gotta probably monetize it at some point. Well, I did monetize it because it's supposed to turn into an app. It's going to turn into an app that allows you to find where the best games are near you. And COVID hit. COVID hit, and you can't go out and find a poker game like that anymore, unless you're looking for a home game or something. We're gonna be opening the tens. And with sub 35, we'll be hard pressed to fold. This is interesting. We get flatted by a tight player. Holy shnikes. How is everybody flatting here? If the fish decides to jam, we're going to ISO. We'll get tens in. Yep. And there they go. And good luck, tens. We love you, tens. You can do it, tens. I'm 3-betting the nines here just because. 10? What the hell, man? Are you serious? Can we please stop losing every flip? Yeah, no. I don't disagree with that, but it is Daniel Negreanu. I mean, he will put up a fight. Yeah, we got washed. We just got washed. Ace Queen just ate our lunch. It wasn't even a meh. Oh, he is. Well, that's good to know. Oh, please don't cooler us. This so happens so much. This happens so much. You lose a flip, and then the very next hand, the guy coolers you. Don't do it. Oh my God. Just hold. Just hold. Okay. But see, it happens so often. The only other person I heard talk about this phenomenon is Beto and Drew. Drew talked about it, and I thought I was going crazy. You lose a flip, right? I lose nines to ace queen or tens to ace queen or whatever it was right there, right? Like that's normal stuff. I'm not upset at that. What happens the very next hand that you play, you get it in, and you're like way behind. Like we happen to win that time, but you're usually just like way behind. We're gonna flat here and hope someone shoves over the top, because kings can hold on to it. And usually what happens is the guy who gives you like a bad beat or whatever goes on to just sun run. They just go insanely hot. It's meh. It's a meh. Anyways, okay. So here we go with the kings. We have kings, queens, ace, king. Can't say we're not getting hands, right? And we're just gonna be. Let's. We got him in versus a five. So let's get a hold. There's a king. Hold. Yes. That's great. I love you, kings. That's how you give them the. We love you, buddy. Yeah, we're all in. And we're gonna be mucking this ace ten up front. You know what? Doug Polk is he's a beast, and that's why I said you should go to Upswing and look at some of those opening ranges that they have. The opening charts that they have there, butter, straight butter. We're gonna go with nine here. I think nine's fine, and we're not folding. It's just under half pot, and it's Hellstar. Hellstar can do all kinds of weird shit. I didn't even notice I was three betting Hellstar. Probably would have shoved right here and still get called. All right, let's get it in. Oh, she snap turns it, and then we catch up. Ugh. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Finally beat you in the pot. Dude, I lose to that guy so much. You don't understand. He does the wackiest stuff, and we lose to that dude so much. I knew he had a pair. I just was hoping he didn't like trap us with the aces and the kings. You know what I mean? That could have been a thing. It could have been a thing. This is probably like a fold, to be honest with you. The way I did this here. We're gonna bet this turn though. We can get value out of his flush draws and his. Okay, now. We'll just check it back. Hopefully he doesn't have. He's opening ace five under the gun. Stop with the BS, man. This dude is opening ace. This is the same dude who cracked us with the ace queen. He's over here opening ace five off UGT. This is not something that is profitable. So now we get to note that can open ace five. Oh, UGT plus one, right? UGT plus one. Plus one, 11 NTT. Because sometimes I'll play higher. I just want to make sure I got all of that noted, what type of tournament I met him in. Wait. He's going to play 400, 200, 400. Yeah, they got to have at least $1 million bankroll in. Yeah. With the auto top off. Ooh. 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 Oh. That's a little too rich for my blood. The auto top off? So you can't even say, well, I want to grind this back up. Oh man, I need to grind that 100K back up. Nah, you gotta be back up to 250 right now. So what are they going in? 100 big blinds deep, or what's cracking? Well, where are you playing these stakes on? What are they playing on, GG or something? The 9-3. Looky, we found the kings again. Come on, get out of mine. Oh, this guy, we're gonna be three betting him to 5, 6, 7. I want to three bet him to 5, 6, 7. I don't think I could. We can check back here. We can take a 9 or a 3. 9 high is not gonna win that often, so let's bet. Yeah, good. 9 high is not gonna win that often. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 25 binds is a milli, man. So what are they deep? They like, man, that's cray. But it's Daniel, and Daniel's probably got like, I mean, Daniel's probably thinking to himself, yo, I got 40 on this. 40 million is probably a bit much for Daniel, but let me say, he probably got at least 8 mil on it. Like, I think Daniel Lilligren on his bankroll can handle an $8 million loss, and him just be like, eh. How many endorsements did we get out of it, right? Because you gotta remember, they're gonna get it. cut of the of whatever monetizing is going on. They're not. First off, they're not playing with a rake. I'm sure. Nah, you can't do that. It's gonna be like, nah, nah. We bringing you all these eyeballs on your website, so we get to play without a rake here, or a minimal rake, right? Minimal rake, and then yeah, Poker Go on each. They're gonna be getting cash out of them. If like somebody wore a shirt, it's a wrap. Yeah, WSOP.com. Yeah, yeah, that's probably the only place you feel secure putting all that money because they're used to taking big deposits like that, right? Yeah. I mean, the money's probably been there for a while now, to be honest with you. Daniel's probably been grinding it up, working whatever coach he got. If you go to get a coach, who do you get, right? Like first off, you get Justin Tindler. You go get the mental game coach, right? And then you get who else is coaching you probably? Assassinato for heads up. I don't know. What? You think he's gonna murk? I don't look. I don't think he's gonna murk him. I think it's gonna be a battle because Daniel is. See, Daniel is not the person that says, "I know it. I know everything. I'm the best." He's like, nah. He's like, the guy's got more experience on me, so he went and got a coach. Wow, this is such a polarized spot here. This is so polarized. I need to tag this hand. Okay. I need to review this hand. I ran the numbers on this, and this is a fold in certain spots. I don't know if it's a fold in this spot. It's also a call sometimes. We're calling. Yeah, it's a call if he's jamming any two. It depends on what range he's shoving, right? It depends on any range. Of course they're not playing. That's what I was like. Yeah, there's no way. But you know, they're gonna get it in. If he's jamming any two cards, then King Queen is a right. If he's shoving a more like polarized range there, then oh boy. On a table off the table, I flopped top set, and the guy just in a limp pot, and I didn't limp, and I raised, but he limped. Yeah, man. Oh boy, let's see, 16 levels left. This one's on its last level, and we gotta walk it out. Man, 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 I'm getting all kinds of gray right here. Look at that, straight down the middle. Boom, gray. Oh, it's like a right here, right? It's like a splash of gray. Showing my age. Showing my age. Do not mind that much. Oh yeah. But see that I think that's to Daniel's benefit, right? The fact that he knows he needs coaching, he's going to go get it. So who and then people will subscribe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can get some hands for free, and then you gotta subscribe, and then I bet you they getting a piece of that subscription money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. They see. So Daniel's gonna go. So Doug challenged the Daniel Negreanu, who is a live poker pro, right? That's who he challenged. What who he's gonna get is a live poker pro who's been coached up. These are two completely different people. You see what I'm saying? It's two completely different people. And I hope Doug anticipated that. I didn't mean to shove here, but I meant to make it 5.6. And this guy calling off again, man. Yeah, WSOP is going to be like excited to have those dudes playing. You know, there's not going to be a rail or anything. What does Swagalicious have? Oh, nice. That's good. Hold, please. Ring, ring, hold, please. Booyaka, booyaka. Man, we strong here, man. What it do? What it do, shout it? Shoot them tens this way, man. Shoot them chips. No, they said that the poker go hand going to be free for everybody. Yeah. Oh, I bet they are gonna be free. They gonna be free for all of y'all who pay for a subscription. You pay for a subscription? Oh man, you got that 9.99, homie? You got my 9.99? I'm like, come on, man, come on. I need my duck poke. I need my duck poke hands, man. I know you got $10. Go slide that credit card there, homie. That's what's gonna happen real quick. You gonna be watching that shit and you gonna be like, we have suffered an error. Your credit card is not. Oh, don't worry, we ran it again. It went through its time. We got you. Hey, look, they gonna be. Hey, whatever Doug Polk is wearing, what is on his desk, right? So like, if right now I had like art on the wall, let's just say my channel is streaming to. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. I'm streaming on Facebook right now and on Twitch, right? So I'm on all of these different platforms, and I go to a business and be like, yeah, you can put your whatchamacallit right up here. We gonna have millions of people watching, and yeah, Doug Polk gonna make that money right there. I promise you, that dude could probably break even and make quarter of a mil on this, just breaking even his endorsements off this shit. Easy money, easy money. Yeah. I mean, the only person who has something to lose in this one is Daniel. That's the only person that has something to lose in this, and it ain't the money. It's reputation rise, because if Daniel Negreanu gets just smacked around, I mean, like if he runs Daniel for $4 million, right? Like that's his reputation. Like he's the only one. I don't even know why you take it. They take the challenge. I mean, you just come on the internet and start talking shit. I don't care. I mean, I get why he took the challenge, but I'm just saying he's the one that has something to lose. Yeah, that guy, man. I don't dislike Doug Polk, but Daniel's my dude. He took a picture with me when I asked. He literally came over and was like, womp womp womp. When I busted out of a tournament, my kings got cracked. Like we friends forever if you can come over and joke with me about getting bust out. You know what I'm saying? And then take a picture with me. Man, I don't know how to do that Nightbot thing. But it was a good time, man. I meet these cats. I wonder if Doug Polk is cool people's in public. I think he'd be cool if he was watching a game with him. I think he'd be a cool ass person to hang at the bar and watch a game. I don't know too many other platforms. Like, you know, I don't know too many other situations. Let's hang out with Doug Polk. Not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not saying he isn't. I just don't. I don't know. We flop trip floors. He flop trip floors. Oh, good lord, man. I don't know who. Okay, so let me ask you this question. You ready for this? Who could take Doug Polk? You think? Like, you think like how? Notice he didn't challenge Antonio Esfandiari. Do we really want to win Antonio? He didn't challenge Phil Ivey. He didn't want that smoke. Think of the people he did not play. I think that says a lot. Daniel's a cash game player. Six-handed, eight-handed, full ring. Not a heads-up dude. He challenged the heads-up dude who has a name, right? He challenged the dude that ain't a heads-up guy to a name. He ain't challenged no Phil Ivey. I'll tell you the one the internet wanted to see more than Daniel. If he'd have challenged, if he would have been getting it up with Tom Dwan again, and then they used to play a lot, right? Like, you imagine that? I think he would have. I know he would have crushed Helmuth, and not because Helmuth can't play, just because I think I don't know, man. I think he would have beat. I don't know. Did he want it with Ivy? Nope. Didn't want it with Ivy. We're gonna go bet here. We're gonna go bet shove here. So that takes away some of his sets. We can call here because we have. It's less likely he has a set of sixes now. So he bets this river. Oh, he doesn't. So now we can go for some value. Let's go here. Give me that value. Are you value betting two pair on a board like that? I venture to say you should. Okay, we got our chips back up. That's what's up. But yeah, dude, could you imagine if you would have tried to try to pull that big bank shit on oh, let's go heads up and start talking to Phil Ivey? Um, you don't want that Phil Ivey smoke. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Now, dude, have you seen the interviews with Phil Ivey and Greenstein? Like Phil is like, yeah, I'm in a good place right now. Like, uh-oh. You weren't before? Oh shit. What? You're a better Phil Ivey now? Oh god. Yeah, man. I don't think he wanted it with Ivy. I don't think he wanted it with Dewan. I don't think he wants it with I mean Dewan maybe. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe. But Ivy no. Um Esfandiari maybe. Mm, who else? Hmm. I don't know. I'm just thinking of cash game players who go into the realm of playing really big stakes heads up because people just oh my god, I gotta play that guy. You know what I mean? Like billionaire dudes and stuff. Like oh my god, I gotta play this guy, even though they're not as good as Polk is. That's it's still a thing, man. You gotta still play for it. In the nosebleeds. He doesn't have enough for us to peel this gut shot. It's pretty meh. We did defend the ace four because we do not negotiate with terrorists, and yeah, raising my big blind is a terrorist threat. I'm gonna call. We do not negotiate. But we can open sixes because we got 40. I mean, these poker tournaments are just my way to come over here and hang out with you guys. I appreciate the hang, man. I appreciate y'all coming by. We do this Friday through Monday, and then Wednesdays sometimes. I'm gonna try to start taking Wednesdays off because I need a day that I just don't do the poker. I need days where I don't do the poker. Um, hmm. Here's an interesting spot. We should be three betting here. I'm debating on flatting. I don't like the stack sizes though, right? I'm really debating this. Kind of depends on what he does too. If he flats, we three bet. We squeeze for sure. Um, fold here. Okay. We're gonna make this 10.2. The issue is if he jams, so we're calling it off. 10.2. I'm trying to think this hand out. Um, if he flats, what ends up happening is we're gonna have like a 1-to-1 ratio here, for sure. Okay, 10.2, a little bit more than 4x. You should be 3-betting or folding from the small blind in general. And I just didn't want to play a big pot, but I can't just let a guy raising 42% of the hands open it up there. That sounds like sacrilege. We're gonna take our position just in case these guys come in, and they do. What's up? What's up though, man? We're gonna be opening this for shizzle. We're gonna check it back. See if we can get 5s to showdown. Maybe, maybe not. We do flop an ace. It's a pretty wet board. We're gonna check it back. I don't even mind checking it down. Let's go ahead and bet some. We got hands we can get value from. Flush draws, straight draws. Yeah, we're gonna muck this 5s now. Bye 5s. We love you 5s. See you later 5s. I wonder how much money you have to play the nosebleed sections the way that Doug and those guys do. 200, 400 heads up. Like, what's your roll gotta be? You gotta have at least 200 times the buy-in. So you gotta be at least 2 mil deep, and all your bills have to be paid. So if you have a $2 million roll, you're probably living a $2 million lifestyle, which means that you need at least 6 million to do that, like in cash and assets. Because if you bust your 2 million, you're going to need to re-up, and you're going to need to at least have a year's worth of I live similar to how I used to live in your back pocket. That's some deep shit, homie. Oh God, not the Davina again. Last night she put a stupid beat on us deep. Ace Jack, she shoved 11.5 big blinds under the gun with three tables left to the final table. And yeah, she like flop trips versus our kings. It was rather unfortunate. It was a rather unfortunate turn of events. I think we have to raise fold, of course, but we're definitely going after these blinds for shizzle. So Vice Chick, you got bets going out tomorrow? Oh, I know you got bets going out tomorrow. You're gonna come in here bragging about all your bets tomorrow, aren't you? I got a buddy who's got some bets out. I almost want to follow them, but they're like really big parlay bets. So I'm like, maybe I'll just watch and cheer you on from the sidelines. Maybe I'll just cheer for you. I don't think I could follow you down this path, sir. Like, if he wins some of them, it's like 1,600, or it's like, ooh. And they're MMA fights too, so anything could happen with those small gloves. I mean, any professional touches another professional on the chin, right? Go to sleep with those little gloves on, man. We're gonna open this, but have to fold to shoves, which then makes me wonder if we should just, we're gonna open it because we need blinds. Blinds are what we need. It's what we use for substance, but we're not gonna be playing big pot poker with this. Jesus, it's like he hurt us. Where's he from? Yeah, I think it's just a fold, unfortunately. This one wouldn't be a fold. The ace jack suited wouldn't be a fold, but the ace jack off is a fold for 18 big blind shoves. We're gonna get flatted here. We might get 3 bets on. Let's see what the fish does, because fish is kind of weird. He hit us with this with the 3-bet. Makes me wonder. Makes me smile just a little bit. Oh, we're gonna flat. We're not folding yet. And then we're gonna snap check. We're gonna check again. I'm gonna call. Check. He checks. He has jacks. We have him. Got him. Hey, so what sites do you play on? What sites does everybody here play on? I know Vice Chick plays on a bunch of different sites. Maverick and I play on this ACR stuff. Oh shoot, I just remembered that. My bad, Maverick. My bad, Mav. Yeah, we're gonna knock this. We're gonna. We get flatted by a guy who's got what looks to be 15 bigs. Seems kind of weird, but it happens sometimes. We're gonna check. Makes me. I think we call once. If he jams, that sucks. Meh. I still like the way I played it. If he jams, we have to call. Oh, now we just need an ace. Sorry, buddy. No, didn't get there. Nice hand. Let's put that in the thing and see if it is. I think it's a call though. I think with his amount of chips, it's a call. Nice hand. I'm gonna double check it though. I think it's ace 8 is the bottom, but for 11 blinds, I really think it's a call. You're what? Um, this makes me wonder if we. I'm gonna fold it this time. I don't know. Hmm. Let me just check this back. You got what? You're 9 from that? That's dope. I want. Oh man, I'm rooting for you. Good luck. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Okay, 99 people to the money. We made a call. We're gonna run it and see if it was a call. I'm gonna pop it in here. The ICMizer. Hit that button there. Should just try 100 pennies. Right, I'll bring it back up in a second. We got a hand or two to play. We be jamming on the mic here. You started with the first one? Yeah, you're a beast. You're a beast. I don't have the patience for that. Like, I would love to say I have the patience for that, but it would be a complete and utter lie. It would be a farcity. Yeah, it's that serious. I have to use farcity. Complete and utter farcity. There's no way on God's green earth I got the patience for that. Not to go from one. No. I couldn't. I don't know. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All the. Mm-mm. All right. It was a call. All of our aces were a call there. Suited or otherwise, all our pairs were a call there. Jesus, if we don't want to have to call it off, we shouldn't raise. Look at all these hands that were a call in that spot. What? We call. We just gotta. Creative 96. I used to play on stars with a guy with a name like something like that. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. We picked up the aces. Got a limp. Yeah, let's go for the 3 point. Let's go for the 3.5. Huh. Call. That's interesting. I think this is a big bet spot. Well, we call. He snap turns it and it gives it to us. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Homie. Too strong for this, man. Check this ace back. Hit him with the 6.6. We hit him with the devil's race. Man, I can't believe you started at step 1 and now you're at 7. Please, please, oh God, please make it all the way up there. You have to come brag about that shit. I need that on my stream. I need to hear, I need to feel the amount of like admiration and jealousy at the same time for you. Like, I can't believe she did it. We're gonna check this ace back just because he's got deuces and shit in his range and better aces. Apparently, somehow he played ace queen. Like, oh, we flatted him. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I remember now. I remember now. Flatted that guy. This has turned out to be a really good stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. Um, we had one final table. We had and we bubbled the 55 tournament, and so I'm not really like up or anything like that, but it does feel good to get a good grind in. Like we can make a run in this if we can get through it to the cash. Oh, can he go running tens? It's only 110 left. I had the other 10. So we're just gonna be playing our A game here and then get this one. Yeah, man. If you guys ever have any like cash game questions or anything like that, like that was my thing for a while. It's my thing. Shoot. You don't even know, man. We had to make moves at the poker tables. What those old what the old pool sharks used to say. I play this game for bread and meat. If I don't win, I don't eat. Oh man, I play this game for bread and meat. If I don't win, I don't eat. That's quite literally how it was going there for a while. It's like, ugh. I'm gonna hope we're jamming on the mic. Um, yeah, I think I'm gonna defend here because we have position post flop. Um, I almost want to raise here. Let me see. Where are we at in this? Almost thinking about raising this board because we get a lot of good turn cards. Yeah, I'm gonna raise here. There's a lot of good turn cards that we can barrel again. Hmm. Not if he does that. Not if he does that. Nice hand. Yeah, we're gonna fire with the 8 here. We could even go bigger, to be honest. But this is fine. This is fine. We're gonna open this here because these two guys are kind of we're close to the money, so they're kind of handicapped or handcuffed is probably the better word. You know what I mean? Wow, girl, you're so impressive. I don't even know how else to tell you that. That what you just said. Wow. We gotta fire this board. We can't do anything else. We don't have we have very little equity. No, we're not gonna be doing any of that. Um, think we have to call. I think we have to call. There we go. Ew. See. I played this game before. I call, he jams. I'm gonna muck. Yeah, he didn't do it this time, but I don't know, man. I don't like that monkey in the middle thing. It feels too much like racism. It's not funny. Shit's really going on. Yeah, girl, you're damn impressive. They will give $14.95 to this thing gets 80. I mean, what's wrong with 15? Shoot, if you want to play the other one, just put that 15 in and be like, yeah, I got this. And then what is the next, like the 240 or the 250? Make that happen. You can make that happen. You just gotta go through and make that shit. We gotta open this up. And we're not folding to this guy. We can fold to this guy, we can't fold to that guy. Yeah, we can fold both of them if they both raising at the same damn time somehow. I can't believe they both can raise at the same damn time. He's got a weaker hand, he's got a stronger hand, obviously, right? 10. Oh, you mother bastard. Did we just win in a hand over here? We just won in a hand over here. We hadn't won it forever. Whoop whoop. Look at that. We folded at the right time. Well, we folded the right hand at the wrong time. And wow. We're gonna limp here. I think limp shoving is meh, but oh boy, $1 to win $6. Let's do it. I'm gonna fold. We have ace high. What you got? We got 10-4. Okay. We was gonna open that, and then if he'd have shoved, we'd have had to call it off. Just another. Yeah, it is a trip. Like the thing that I've like in my life, my memory has been my like I remember obscure facts about the most minute things, right? Like I could tell you that story about uh, being in Norman Chad and how he ordered for the whole table, and then we started going back and forth with each other about like not having him not wanting to pay for the tea that I was buying. Mind you, the tea was free. Like it was free. He was like, I ain't paying for that shit. It's just hilarious stuff. And then I find myself like walking away without my keys and forgetting cords and stuff like that. It's really disheartening. But I can remember like in my long-term memory, I can pull up all kinds of stuff. My short-term memory just feels a bit some days. This is probably just a bet, and this guy's just, I mean, we're betting to protect versus this guy. If this guy has it, then that sucks. But whatever, he's gonna have sevens, X, Y, Z. He's gonna have the exact hand that beats us sometimes too, right? I mean, we were never folding to him, so good thing he only had 3, 4 blinds or whatever it was. Dang. Man, I can't believe we had bet on Drew in the building the other day, man. That was crazy. What it's been like a little over a week now. That's one of my favorite streamers. I mean, it'd be crazy to have like Pav in the or Kevin in the thing. That'd be crazy. Okay, I gotta go take this break. You guys get what you've all been waiting for. Pets acting crazy. Try not to laugh. Wait, is there? Let's go to the next one.
Want to stand out online? Go to Wix.com and create a professional website that's sure to keep you
Never go to
noticed.
Wix. Don't do it. Just call me. I'll build your website for you. That's what I do. Wix is terrible. Here we go. Got my tea. Oh, 9-6. Damn. That cat was terrifying. That cat was straight up terrifying. Yep. Let's do this. Okay, that was a good hour. We didn't bust anything. That's how we start judging these things. Not if I played well or not. No, 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 no. Whew, we didn't bust nothing. And we're 9 of 98 over here. This is good because I think we're going to have an advantage if we can get deep in here. We just got to make sure we win the flips, the big ones, you know, the 16 big blind plus flips. You gotta win those things, man. So you down at Pismo, huh, Fiend? Man, I mean, it must be a really nice day out down there. Oh, I was debating. Y'all might not. Y'all almost didn't get me today. I was like, oof. I think I want to shoot some hoop. Just luckily, like nobody was there, right? So, is that a straight on board? Yeah, straight on board. It was just nobody at the parks, you know. I'm not saying that I thought there would be. If it was, mm-mm, mm-mm. Oh, we flop a set. It is a pretty draw heavy board. And he decides to lead. I don't think we can call here. We just gotta raise it. I mean, he's gonna have combo draws sometimes. I don't think I don't think he leads with a straight, right? I think he's leading to get it all in with a flush draw or something. Hey, we have the best hand? Yeah, we do. I'm looking at the board like, wait, what happened there? Makes me wish I would have just called now. Look at that board. We'd have got all the chips. Somebody had a king. It's good that he led. I mean, I understand why he led. He had to lead. He had two pair. He was like, I don't want the flush draw to get there. Hey, don't worry, me neither. I guess what I didn't want was an ace. An ace would have been terrible. An ace would have got me to throw this cup of delicious tea across the room. That's what an ace would have done. I'd have been chucking it. I mean, are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah. I gotta come up with a catchphrase for when we get like a bad beat or like something that's really ridiculous. I gotta come up with a catchphrase. Now this might be an all-in moment right here. Yeah. Um. And he snapped it. Shit. 8. Meh. Meh. Maybe that's what I say. Meh. I don't like shoving the 22, like in general. It just feels a bit much, but I would have shoved 22 versus the button. So that was my rationale for that. And the fact that he had it just meh. And the issue is if I call, like let's just say so the alternative, let's run it back like that. Say I call, I just snap, I just slap. Not folding when an ace hits the board. It's we're here. We're here now, homie. What we gonna do? Oh, he got there. Oh, and he re-got there on him. Oh, oh, that's so brutal. And we rebought in this because I got an ego. I have an ego. I'm not without ego. Mm, he must not know that he's got to follow these people back. He's got to follow these people back. I gotta tell him. I'm a social media manager for my partner's like an amazing artist. If you ever get a chance, go over, check out on Instagram, right? So if you dig art, go check out Instagram. It's D'Souza Fine Art. Matter of fact, let me see if I could put it in the. Let me see. What's it? Nightbot. Can't believe I don't have. Where do I keep the Nightbot thing? Ooh, picked up the ace and the king, and it is suited. Yeah, but it was suited. Okay, so yeah, D'Souza Fine Art, right? D'Souza one who comes in here. Okay, he's an amazing artist. Like he's so good. If you tell him how good he is, he's like, oh no, I'm not. I'm like, so I just stopped telling him how good he is. I just don't want to see it no more because it's amazing. His shit's amazing. I'm gonna have some of his art in here, probably right behind me. But yeah, go to D'Souza Fine. Oh wow. Um, Hearts. Yeah. Come on, King Ball. Get there. Shit. That's. We're not rebuying no more. Meh. Anyways, you get a chance, go to D'Souza Fine Art on Instagram. Just Instagram, D'Souza Fine Art. The dude is cold. The brother is cold. I mean, like the stuff that he makes is just like so ridiculous. So ridiculous. And he's what, like 66, 67, and like the brother walking around looking like a damn model. The poor women that come to serve us when we hang out, it's just like, up. I feel sorry for her. He's gonna hit her with the eyes and intelligent talk, and it's rap. She's just like, he told this girl the other day. He was like, "Listen, I need you to go check out D'Souza Fine Art on Instagram." She was like, "Oh my God, this is amazing." He's like, "Well, if you ever want me to immortalize you in a photo, in a painting, you know where to reach me." Oh, Rolling with the fives. Check jam with the fives. I think we're just gonna call here. Yeah, like I swear she shuddered. She was like, I was like, mm, that's that pimpin' ain't easy game. If you ever want to be immortalized in a piece of art, you know how to reach me. Swear to God, she went just like this. She had a little notepad, she had her phone out, trying to like find the thing. And she was like, "Oh my God, that's amazing." She stood there taking our order and shit. Next thing you know, she's. But yeah, D'Souza Fine Art on Instagram or just DeSouzaFineArt.com. Yeah, he's insane. He has works all over the place, all over the country, all over the world. He's got stuff in the Cape Verdean embassy. He's got, yeah, just absolute sicko. Absolute sicko. She's gonna hit a 7. She always hits her card. This chick always hits her card. Oh, she didn't do it? You know why she didn't do it? Because it wasn't me. She always hits her card version of me. And she had the nerve to talk crap the other day. This chick right here, this Davina 19. Like, I said wow about something that happened in a hand. I was like, oh, wow. And she was like, that's it. She was like, shut the fuck up. I was like, excuse me, who are you talking to? I guess she was like, didn't think I was going to say something back. Come on, man. Respect is given. You know what I'm saying? Respect given is gained. You know what you doing? Who you talking to, homie? Mm-mm. I don't know why people be thinking it. Just mouth off to people. That's not cool. We shouldn't be doing that shit. I don't expect him to fold a lot. I'm gonna double barrel here. I don't think he's got aces. He might have a deuce, but I don't expect him to have aces. I guess he could have ace deuce specifically. That long pause and then call makes me want to check this back. If he had a quick call, then I probably would be less inclined to do this. Yeah, that makes me think he does have an ace. Because he's like trying to feint like he didn't. I mean, I hope that makes sense. Like, the quicker he calls, the less thought he put into it. And when he's trying to feint like he's weak, yeah, that makes me believe he's actually strong. This guy, I'm just gonna jam here. I was gonna get 19 blinds in anyway. I think sevens wins better. I think 7 wins more often with just a shove. If he calls, it's probably like ace X suited. Deuces through whatever limps. We need to find some hands because we've just kind of meh along here. Meh. I had to figure out how to do that exclamation point in the chat thing again. Now he makes it 4.2. Hold on, let's give him a note. That's a green note for sure. And pot raise. He's a button clicker. Yeah, he might have it, but I mean, if you're pot betting, yeah, that's terrible. Oh God, he turned it. Ew. What's going on here? Hopefully he folds. I don't want to have to fight 13 big blinds. 1.2 to win 7. It's gonna be 7 when I call, right? I think I'm just gonna pitch it in. And we're gonna jam again. Now open this up. We're gonna shove. Sure. I'm fine with just shoving these hands in this $2 tournament. I think we can get called by lesser hands often. I'm just. It's a $2 tournament. I'm just gonna jam on him. If he calls, good luck us. We're not folding just yet. He calls. And he has queens. Is he like slow roll queens? We get nit rolled on queens? It's ridiculous. Did we just get nit rolled with queens? Oh, see, there we go. Wow. Come on. No, don't do that. Don't chop the fucking pot. We just got nit rolled and chopped. Whatever. Alright. Just nit rolled and chopped. Whatever. Did we win that pot? I think we did. What's going on here? Yeah. Yeah, we just beat his flattened range, whatever. That bugs me, man. We just we got nit rolled and flop. I mean, like I don't mind a flip with ace king versus queens there. We need to win flips, but it's the nit roll part is weird. Yeah, yeah, the nit roll part is actually really odd. And then we got the chop with this dude after he calls off the ace queen. But that's why we were shoving, right? We were like trying to get his strong but not stronger hands to call, because it is a $2. What do you call this? A PKO. So I don't think it's going to be anything but a couple $100 for first. We're just trying to make that money wherever they leave it laying around. They leave it laying around down here in this little PKO. We gonna go get that money. You know what I'm saying? We get flatted by the button. Not the best flop. Damn. No, we needed that guy to go. We have a really nice stack here. I think we got, yeah, 400K. Like we have a really nice stack. Let's check this back and flop something. 9-9. He's gonna call with all his aces now too, so whatever. Hopefully he just got like Jack 10, the Jack of Spades, Queen Jack. Yeah, with the Jack of Spades. We have 5 high. We got to bet. I mean, you show up at the river with 5 high, and they check it to you. I mean, what are you gonna do? You gonna check back? What do you win it? I'll tell you what you win. The award. Oh, what is this? He just open shove 25 bigs. Okay, nice hand. He's probably doing it because I was doing it. No, I was doing it with a plan, sir. Everybody started limping. I started jamming. Mm. Well, you got a flush. You got a flush. Oh. I'm not making fun of him. I'm laughing with him as he leaves the table. Laughing with you, buddy. Laughing with you. Facts. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna register nothing else. I'll register tomorrow. We'll just keep it rolling with this. We'll make a final table out of something here. I was really hoping it was the 11 because just a bigger prize pool, you know what I mean? This has got 200 for first though. Can't shake a stick at that right now. Yeah. I guess we could, but nah. There's 9 people left to the money. We need this table to turn green for us. Wow. He just binked it on the turn. I mean, I'm sure he was not happy when he saw that flop. Let's look back at that hand. How did it go, Jim? Tell them what they won, Jim. A bad beat story. Alright, so the world's worst hand replayer starts off like this. Did he limp? No, he opened. Gets called. Board comes far. He makes the half pot. He gets check raised. He calls. Well played. 10. Call. And then do jams. Oh, got him. Got him. I like the way he played his hand. Well played, sir. This one is appealing flop 2 10s. How about the ace and the 10? We're going to be check raising. I guess we could bet this sometimes. This is interesting. So we're going to make it 4.5 here and then call it off if he jams. This is like half the pot, a little more than half the pot. He calls and maybe we should have made it a little bigger, but let's tank shove. We're gonna let it go down to like 3 or 4. Alright, tank shove. Picked up. Wow, this is a big pot. Huge flip going on here. And the jacks hold. Humongous flip. Oh, let's see if we can get some jacks to hold, huh? What? Yeah. Guess we gotta not celebrate until we find out we're not up against aces, kings, or queens. Or ace king that binks it. Let's win the hand. I think 6.9 is fine just because of the stack sizes. And I think he might just rip right here because he's been playing a gang of hands versus me. I could see him 4-betting light here because it looks like I've left enough, right, to fold if he's paying attention to stuff like that. And today I think he is. I think Barack Obama is paying attention to stuff like that, and he might turn like ace-5 suited into a 4-bet. What size would he use? That's where he's kind of stuck because this dude's deep. So he'd have to use a size like, yeah, what was he going to do with that? I think he was thinking about 4-bet jamming. Oh, hello. It's the boys. We got them boys. Let's go. He jams, we flat. We open it up. I use the bigger size. I want them to make that little bit of difference makes the hands play funky. Thinking about shoving here. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the merits about flatting and shoving. Yeah, shoving is so much. Fucking idiots, man. Wow. Just wow. Really? Really? I mean, it's fucking silly. Well played. Well played. Well played. Wow. With ace 10. They call a 4-bet shove with ace 10. Just wow. And then they give it to him. Wow. It's the only one we had chips in, man. And shit is getting so old. Dumbass players just keep getting there. This shit is getting so old to me. How many times and how many days is that been happening? It's like it makes no sense. We're three from the money. There's no way ace ten is ever good there. I was debating on if this looked too strong. The reason why I shoved it is because I felt shoving looked weaker. Maybe that's why I got him to call it off. It just I'm just tired, man. Just, just wow. Okay, so 37 bigs here. Um, yeah, we're jamming here. There's six in the middle. We know people to call off at ace queen, so yeah, we can open this since we got over 40. We open 30, so he calls it off. King five, and we got a hold. Holy shit, we got a hold. Wait, we beat somebody with a dumbass hand? Get out of here. And I know you guys are probably watching, like, yo, just shake it off. It's just like it's not that one. It's that one and the other 50 of them that have happened in the last 2, 3 weeks, or a month or whatever. It's just really getting old. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, how often does Ace Ten beat Kings? How often does Ace Jack beat Kings? It's only supposed to be a third of the time. Like, why is this happening every time I get deep? So just yeah, I'm just tired. It's ridiculous. And it's the worst part of running back. I don't even get happy when I see the Kings. I'm not even excited. I'm just like, oh God. Let's get excited. Let's go. Come on, bring that bullshit again. Let's do it. Let's run it back. Somebody 3-bet him last time. Okay, so we're 2 off the money here. I expect him to get 3-bet again. I think it's flat this time. I think it's probably best just to shove here. There's 6 in the middle. Yep. And then he just snaps it off. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. We had kings. He's at king 6. Don't do that. And he snapped it off at king 6. Did he just go runner, runner? Okay, they both went runner, runner to a straight. Yeah. It's like, whoa. Well, I mean, that's great. And I guess you're just supposed to stick around long enough for it to pay him back to you, right? Oh, we're going to be defending the suited queen here. We do find a queen, but it's not the best board, so meh. He won't like this board much either. We have more flush draws than he does, so it's just hope he has an ace high ace high, and just wants to get to showdown here. Oh heavens, we're going to call and then reevaluate river. Gonna be opening here. This guy 3-bets. I think we gotta kind of fold out. Yeah, king 10. Nice hand. But we're obviously not folding versus the max. I can see him 3-betting some here. Yeah, we're ready to call if he jams. So he flats. It's pretty interesting. We're gonna check this back. I don't mind checking this board back. We do pick up a draw. I wonder which. I can check here. I can bet here. I can do a lot of things. I'm gonna check just because this guy's an absolute maniac, and we're just gonna try to take ace high showdown. Hopefully he's got like ace 7 or something. No, he's got 6 fucking 4. I think we're supposed to 3-bet here. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. If he jams, we call. I'm worried about this guy if he calls. If he calls, we're gonna have to fold. But if I don't know what this guy's doing. Right. Well, we flopped it. Insta fucking turn. They love these fucking morons. Go, 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 go. Get it, get it, get it. You see what they keep doing to me? I mean, you out flop a dude when you flop a set. Like when you flop that hand, he's 14% on the turn, man. 14%. And it's like just snap turns it every time. It snap turns it. Oh, here's the one where he goes on the heater, huh? We're going with a big bet in this king deuce hand just because if he has a king, then we're trying to put a lot of money in the pot. Um, yeah, I think we just this is the shove. King queen's a big bet here. I'm going big bet, big bet. I did, yeah. Ace king with a jam pre-flop, and not much else we have to fucking worry about. I'm not happy right now. This tournament is pissing me off because this dude over here shouldn't even be here. He shouldn't even be here. If we get small three bet, we're just gonna let this go. Um, I see this guy on multiple tables. I'm gonna assume he's decent or something. There's that sun run I told you about after they like make some miracle hand. He, I'm not saying that it's a flip is a miracle. What I'm saying is I already outflopped him. It wasn't like we were running it out. I already outflopped him. So the fact that he found a two outer on the turn is just so ridiculous. It's like 12%. It's like 12 or 13%. It's so ridiculous. He'll give it back. I just hope it's to me. It's stupid. I mean, there's not even that much money in this tournament, so all the money is up top. So you need a stack. All right, let's flop a deuce. Deuce. He's just opening any two cards. I mean, like you can just see his frequency now. He's just opening any two cards, and nobody's like fighting back. Hmm. Ace Jack suited. Let's start this out. Yeah, Ace Jack suited in the big blind. I don't want to three bet it. Or do I? Hmm. Or do I? This will just defend. Don't think we're folding just straight up because we have backdoor equity as well. So let's do this. Let's I don't want to check raise, but I definitely do want to check call, and then we'll reevaluate turn. If he checks back, we're going to be betting nines, eights, anything that gives us extra equity. We could check raise here too. Yeah, we can check raise here, and I think, yeah, that's the size. And then we just turn the nuts. And I'm gonna go with 11-5 or 11-3. I think 11-3. If he calls, I should set up like a pot size jam on the river here. Well, check raise turn to gut shot is always ideal. That's what you want to do. Do hope to get some extra equity at some point though. We flopped a 9. We got a 9, bats girl. Not folding yet. Let's give him a hand. I think 2 pair is fairly reasonable. You gotta let me know, Vice, if you get that ticket. That's awesome. Are you hand for the cash, or you hand for the seat? Like I said, they just start going on. They turn a hand they shouldn't get. Bang. I'm not gonna raise through this guy. Am I gonna raise through this guy? Yeah, I can't stop raising. Good job. Good flipping job. You just made my day. Good shit. Way to go. Yeah, just checking this. This is the last level. We're gonna open some hands here. People are gonna have to start playing tighter, and then they know their mortality is at risk. They're like, oh, I can't rebuy no more. This is actually good for our range. And what? Wow. Nice. Nice. I think ace 4 is an open with this stack. That's fine. That guy just, yeah. And people play out of flow. That's kind of awkward, but whatever. He probably had it. You could have had it. Let's see. We have two levels remaining here. You got a 95 ticket, boss chick lady. Good heavens, that's dope. So are you gonna buy into that 95 that's MTT, or are you gonna buy into the like the step way they do it? Queen 10 suited. I think I'm just gonna fold this. I don't want this guy flatten us behind, and we have to play a draw versus him. Mm, Oh, yeah, wow, you over there killing it. I can't seem to get past this idiot here. I was rocking and rolling. We were top five in chips, and then this dude over here, man, he just keeps giving us the business, like on some ridiculousness. I mean, he did double this back up with the King Six. I do appreciate that, but I'm just gonna have to wait. I guess I just have to wait my turn. The fact that I had chips is a thing of the past. Hmm. What are we doing here? And this is one hand we can't defend. So how much is it up top for that 5K you got going on over there? Like 1100 or something like that? 800 to 1100? Usually. I don't know how their structures goes over on the WPT stuff. We're gonna limp call if he does the raise you just because you limped the thing. We're gonna limp call. We're not gonna re-raise or anything like that. This hand's fine to play post flop, even out of position. We'll defend versus a min raise versus don't raise me, bro. The don't raise me, bro is really nitty in my experience. I gotta put that note on that. I guess we could check call with the king high here as well. I'm just gonna take a stab, and if this guy opens, we're gonna give him the business. Okay, here we go. Let's get this money, man. Queens. We're not folding even if somebody three bets him. No, we're gonna defend here. He hasn't snap called us yet. He calls. We have queens. Is the king 10? Yeah, let's get a hold. Hold, please. Thank you. Got him. I don't want to do this. Oh, we got queens again. Yeah. Man, you guys got a great structure over at 1300 up top. That's dope. I'm gonna check this back. I feel like it's just, yeah. King high, ace king. We got queens over here. This is excellent. Let's this is going to the money now. Turn it to red. Let's take our time. Take our time and shove. Yay, go go gadget queens. 1300 up top. When was the last time you won one of those events? That's a nice. We can fold this here. What, 99 to the money. 55, 50 or so to the final table. We now have this guy's chips, which is beautiful. We love his chips. Here we got a flat. Should have been a deuce. 5-4 got there. 5-4 is in the big blinds range and in the callers range here, not the razors range. We're gonna muck the king 6. And he bets still. That's pretty interesting. If I had a deuce, what would I have done there? If I had flopped a deuce, what would I have done there? I think I would have just called. I don't think raising would be good. I want this guy to go off the rails, right? Ace-9 might be an open. We'll see. We're waiting for your dumb ass. Let's see if he wins. We hope he wins, actually. We want this guy to win. Because he's the one that keeps doubling us up and bringing us back in the game. Yeah, good. We need him more chips. I think we're gonna flat this time. He 3-bet us last time out of the small blind as well. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I think he was playing really good too. I think we kind of messed that one up. I'm gonna go small and then shove river if we can. Got him. Got him. Actually, I think, yeah, we'll rebind that. Oh, that was a bad rebuy. That was a bad flat on our part. We should have just folded. That was pretty I could fold there on that stack. It's a bit annoying because it's like that's like the third time we've opened and he's 3-bet us. So we just kind of like, I don't want to say goaded us into that one, but it definitely, yeah, this is a bad rebuy. Whatever. I mean, we're gonna win something tonight anyway, so might as well be that. We just need two double ups. Okay, let me get the funny cats and shit up. Oh wow. That's hilarious. Yeah. Oh, I love you so much. You're my favorite doggy. You're my favorite doggy. Pet me, pet me, pet me. I'm getting there. that sucks. I lost a lot of our time back now. Alright, I'm back. Picture and a tune in. We do pick up threes, 8 4 to the money, and we're gonna be jamming. Are we live? We're not live. Come on, 6. What the fuck? That was a terrible shove. That was a terrible shove. That was a terrible shove. I'll play better next time. I'll play better. I don't think that was a shove. 13 blinds, jams, and the ace-10. This is a call. Club and all the madness. 10 will do so as well. Let's double check and make sure that was a call. I mean, I know he wasn't a hand, but I want to make sure that was a call. I'm not 100% that was a call. Let's pop it in. I've run these numbers quite a few times when I'm not on stream, or like at the end of my stream. Yeah, it's the bottom of my calling range for 13 big blinds. I thought it was, that's why I called obviously, but I wasn't sure, so. Yeah, I mean, he actually had a hand and we ran better than he did at that point, so. It's good to run better than somebody sometimes. Shit, all the time. I fashion myself a half decent player. I'll definitely take running better than people. 4 ball. This dude could be 4 ball in any 2 cards here. He does not care. He's an absolute sicko. And he snaps him off with what? Ace queen? Ace king suited and just banks it. Get out of here. Those are my chips. Well, we got some of them back. We still have 500,000 chips. So we're 8 of 47. Let's get this money, man. We're trying to spin into something here on the side. I'll let you know if it works out for me. I'm doing the Vice Chick 1 penny 100 time method. Let's see if we can make it happen, Captain. Oh shit, I'm playing the video music in the background. Somebody's gonna show up in my site and show up on my stream and be like, what is this dude playing for music? What is wrong with this cat? I guess we're just gonna move these into single tables instead of doing the dual tables, or we can move this one over and let you watch me spin for another 30 times. This might be good. This might be good television. Come on, spin us in. Let's go. Hmm. 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 So this is 106 for first, and then whatever the bounties are. And the bounties here are pitiful. um, we have two jacks though, and we have ace jacks. We gotta open this up, call this off, flat this three bet that don't raise me blow, bro. Oh, you're playing it right now? Oh, you're a beast. Get they ass. You gotta let me know how this goes. Get they ass. Yeah. We're gonna have to flat. Unless he shoves. If he shoves, then we'll get off of it. Um, this is the one dude that can bust me, but I can bust his ass up too. And there we go. Going for a small bet here. Hopefully he'll take the bait. Doesn't look like he is. Start betting up here. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe he's got like ace king with the king of diamonds in it. He folds. Aw. Didn't think he'd fold that bet. It's a really small bet compared to the pot. Maybe a two. I don't know what he folds there that bets the flop. Like when you bet that flop, you're saying I have a backdoor diamond. All right, so we're 5 of 46. We're doing well. Let's get this money, man. I think it's like 205 for first or something like that here. 207. Um, no, we don't have to call and do any of this stuff. Let's get deep in this thing, man. Let's make a final table. What is it? This is an 8 max tournament. Great. It's only less than 6 tables left. Maybe. I don't know if we got a win on stream yet, which is kind of weird. I don't think we've had our first on stream victory. We've had some on stream. Whoa, got deep. We got deep in the 33, I think it was the other day for 900. $877 is what it was. It's quite literally another G on the table. Um, 60 people to the money. This is in the money, so we need to change that. Oh, forgot. Let's see if we can just make tables there. Let's just run with the one that's in the money right now, because that one's the deepest one. One less player. We're just rooting for bust outs this hour. Bust outs, and let's get over. Let's see if we can get ourselves over 800,000, maybe a milli. A milli, a milli, a milli, a milli. A million here, a million there. Sicily with long hair with coconut derriere. Let me make sure I got this one up. Okay, that's that. Here you guys go. So we can have both of them up just in case I get no big hand. I want to see if he'll bluff here. Oh, he didn't bluff. What that tells me is I should be raising small line more. That's what that tells me. Should be raising that small blind from the small blind a tad bit more. Arkansas is playing Texas A&M. Maybe we can get the fights on. What to have the fights in the background. Let's do that. Not my. Let's crack here. This is a fold.
Gamers coming from certainly, but how about Rashad Evans with the reaction there? As you can see the screen of the action behind.
Man, that was an amazing sound bite there, and I know you guys you just heard it, but like there's two dudes meeting in the center of the ring, just talking after just pummeling each other. You know?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Hurricane has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 12 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Craig, Prince of War Hardy. This is his first stoppage win, Michael, outside of the first round. He's not just a heavy hitter in round number 1. He proved that his power carries into the second round just enough where he was able to get Maurice Green out of it.
Yeah, we're still taking some heavy breaths. Hey, no, listen, he emptied the tank trying to get the finish. If you recall, he almost got the finish in round 1. But it looked close, put him down. He applied a lot of punishment, but then
I
he
think
went
we got to open
to
here.
the feet. Round 2.
I don't know why these guys are now sitting out.
Put him down, and it followed it up. Maurice, you know, he was a little upset at the time, but now they're showing an embrace and no hard feelings. That's the way it goes.
Well, Maurice Green is certainly an awesome guy. He is a good fighter, and he'll be back. But Greg Hardy, the night belongs to him. And as I said, first stoppage win outside of the first round. He was known as just like a banger early on, and then in his past 3 fights, he's gone the distance. So he's kind of married it together because he was aggressive, that an aggression level that he hasn't shown in his past few fights tonight.
Yeah, we showed some aggression there. Lands that big right hand, puts Maurice down. And then when he was on top, landing some big elbows, a lot of good shots.
Okay, we're gonna defend. Well, me. Nice up jab.
That was nice. And anytime a man that big lands clean, there's a good possibility you were going to hit the canvas.
There's a good possibility you're gonna hit the canvas. I'm gonna go ahead and. Yeah, check. Hopefully, he just has like random clubs.
A new team, a new coach, fighting, knocking people out. How's it feel?
Back to OG hard getting it out there.
You're taking some deep breaths there. That's because you emptied the tank trying to get the finish in the first round. I thought it looked like you might have got the finish. Talk me through the first round and the emotions after.
Well, this is my first time down there conscious. Actually, you know what I'm saying? Put myself in that situation, working it out. So, I just tried to get as much as I could done down there while staying safe and, get back up and finish the fight right on how,
Earlier this week, we were talking about how impactful Dean Thomas and Rashad Evans have been in your career, and that they're really taking the time to give you one-on-one attention. Talk to us about how important that is.
I think we can. Yeah.
And a big example is, this is my first time getting down there actually able to think, go through and actually recall drills and the time that we spent down there working through stuff. So just those little bitty details help me get through it. Help me get through the decision making and get back to what we know and love.
Well, you're evolving into a well-rounded mixed martial artist in front of us. Last year you had a hell of a schedule. 2 fights this year. When can we see you back in there again?
What are y'all doing next week?
Hey, I'm retired, buddy.
Oh, no. As long as you in the book, I'm in the ring. Let's do it.
All right, buddy. Well, listen, we can't wait to see. Congratulations.
I'm retired, buddy.
For Greg Hardy, and certainly the victory tonight comes against his most credentialed opponent, Maurice Green, who has 4 octagon victories himself. That is win number 4 in the UFC.
It's a huge man. That's a huge human.
And in a shake-it-up light heavyweight division, 2 fighters go head-to-head to see who's ready to fight for the belt again.
It's a huge human. So we're down. Let's go over here to this one. So it's down to 39, which is about, I think, 32. So there's 5 tables. So 32 will be 4 tables. We're doing fine. We just need to just keep patient. So that's,
Minha última luta contra o John Jones, eu tenho certeza que vai vencer. Ter chegado tão perto de vencer o Jones é uma coisa que me faz orgulhoso, porque na verdade o meu objetivo, o meu sonho era conquistar aquele cinturão naquela noite.
we got a hand over here.
Nada mudou,
This guy jammed 16 blinds.
então todo mundo tem
Yeah, I don't think we can fold.
Title challenger over Teixeira, 3 consecutive wins, Paul, trying to move on up the division and try to
I don't
cement
think we
his
can
place
fold. Let's hope it runs. Run good here.
I am very proud of my career, but it's not complete.
We got a streak.
My goal, I haven't reached yet.
He punches from Clover. Oh, my goodness. A punchman down face first. Mercifully, it's over. Another one bites the dust.
over Teixeira, 40 years of age, and a 4-fight winning streak.
You know, at 40, you think it's lost on so far shot, and then I'm coming out with everything.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna be opening this up.
Definitely is a dream that I have since I start in this
The
game
Zaza.
19 years ago.
Oh, he's got it underneath the
He watches Drew. We're calling this guy if he jams.
I think now is the time. Uma forma de voltar a fechar, eu quero fazer o Rollins
Um,
igual o Rollins faz dele.
we can bet. We can check. I don't know if I want to check too many flush drawed boards, but I don't want. I don't think this is a 3-street hand, right?
Mas eu bato tão forte quanto um peso pesado. Do we both fight forward? Do we both looking for knockout?
Yeah. His hezzy bet, hezzy check. Maybe it's weak. That's a timing tell. When they hezzy check, they're weak. Trying to fake like they're thinking. It's the hezzy bet that you have to worry about.
All right, next Saturday we see this fight been matched for a third time, but third time is the charm. Because let me tell you, these two, they are absolute bangers. On the left, we've got Thiago Santos. This man is capable of knocking out everybody. Obviously, we saw him go 5 rounds with the champ, John Jones. He's moved up to wherever he's gone, but let's remember, Thiago Santos actually knocked out the light heavyweight champ, Jan Blachowicz. And then on the flip side, Robert Teixeira, this man, you can never count this man out. So dangerous, very, very well-rounded, and a ton of experience. And he can probably match the punching power of Thiago Santos as well.
Yeah, we were supposed to see this fight in September. It didn't happen. Maybe in October it didn't happen. But this
We
fight
got the
needs
ace.
to happen because the light heavyweight division is looking for a championship contender. Thiago Santos and Glover Teixeira expect to win and be the next challenger to Jan Blachowicz. How about Andre Arlovski, the former champion, will go 3 rounds or less with Tanner Boser, who's had a nice 2020, and Ian Heinisch, Brendan Allen. Those two, there's some bad blood there. There's been a lot of trash talk, and they'll close the octagon gates on those middleweights.
If he 3-bets here, we're not folding. Okay. I mean, his numbers are a little too high to be folding
Thank
to.
you, Brendan. Yeah, we should be in for quite a fight in this featherweight co-main event tonight. Team Alpha Male's Andre Touchy-Feely believes he's better everywhere in this matchup. He looks forward to the opportunity to prove that with this outing, but looking to spoil the party is the number 15 ranked Bryce Mitchell, who has gained the attention of the MMA world with his creative jiu-jitsu and unique personality. After making strides in his strength and conditioning program, Mitchell said we should expect his best performance yet. And guys, he finally got his wish. He's rocking those camo shorts tonight.
We defend, but I don't think we can have to go any further. This is. He wants his camo shorts. I'm gonna have to call this guy if he jams, and yeah, I'm not folding to him as well. You know what it is. Tens is a big hand. If he three bets us, that would be interesting. I think it's a four bet candidate, just because the stack sizes. We can four bet. He could three bet full. This wasn't like he have to call it off there.
He said, Mom, I'm gonna be famous one day. He was like an overnight sensation. He did tell me he gonna be famous one day. And that's what he did.
Getting in a fight in a hospital is just nuts. I think Nick's missing some screws, man. Something's wrong with that guy.
No, I'm not playing games. I'm not acting out here. This is as real as it gets. I want to create those iconic moments in history. So by the time it's done, after I fought everyone I'm beating everyone, they just say, this is the guy. He's the GOAT. This is as real as it gets. And it's mind blowing.
That dude is so sick. Stylebender is so sick. Oh, we picked up them ladies. We're not folding. Hmm. Diving right in. Slide.
I have to deal with the lowest of lows to the highest of highs. I want to be a guy that people look back on and go, at every step of the way, Daniel was a role model, he was a leader. And that's truly what I want to be remembered for.
Cormier? No, homie. We remember you for just giving John Jones a few rounds. Yeah. I don't know about much else. I mean, you're an amazing fighter, but what else? I mean, like, unfortunately, he's gonna be just tied to John Jones and just away, man. Arkansas. Sweet.
I'm a fighter. I've been a fighter my whole life. I've been obsessed with fighting. I love fighting. It's all I can think about. I really want to leave something behind. I want to build a legacy and be someone that achieved all his own goals, but then also help people achieve their own. Being a part of Team Alpha was a pay it forward system. I owe a lot to Mrs. Theo and Uriah and all the guys that kind of brought me up, and it's cool to see them go off and do other endeavors, sort of changing the guard. And that's my turn now. I'm excited for it. I'm working hard for it.
He's got a wide variety of skills. Good submission, wrestling, takedowns, excellent kicks and punches. I don't think you've seen the best Andre Keely yet.
I'm tired of people looking at me like I'm a regular UFC fighter. I'm not a regular UFC fighter. I want an elite caliber fighter. I want the best weight fighter in the world. That makes you get better.
Oh, what a head kick, my goodness!
I've been busting my ass in every aspect. I put in all the work, and it's time for people to really see me as an elite fighter, so I want to be an elite fighter. Bryce Mitchell, you can be a star, just not off this fight. Not yet.
You can be a star, just not off this fight, homie.
I think that's where Andre's mistaken. I've got just as much heart as any human ever had, and I'm no easy fight for anybody.
Bryce Mitchell is an animal on the ground. I'm extremely impressed with his submission ability, his transition.
Yeah, he's so good on top. I try to get my opponent down, soften him up.
He is beating him up now.
I'm really just trying to cook the opponent to the bone of the X when they'll make a mistake and give me something that they wouldn't normally give me.
Set up a twist on him. No way!
He put that dude in a twister. That's not right. You got to put the man's arm over your head, lock him, have that figure, and then pull it with your. Ugh. Sicko, man. That's a. I went to the University of Arkansas, so I don't know who I'm the root for. Team Alpha Male is here in Sacramento, so it's kind of like it's gonna be dudes from Sacramento and dudes from Arkansas. My family's from Arkansas. I don't know who to root for. I do not know. It should be good. We're 19 to the money here, and then we're 25 to the final table here. Okay, let's go. I'm wondering what size I want to use here. Just a little over half pot. All right. Hmm. Yeah, he's a California boy. Yeah, I don't know, man. This guy's he's too tight. Yeah. I'm gonna let it go. He's too tight. We're gonna bet here because we turned open ended, right? Yeah, we're gonna keep betting. It was kind of like that when I was talking about earlier, right? Talking about uh, three betting with your suited connectors. When you turn a draw, keep going. Just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Put that person in, especially on a board like that where his range is super capped. You know, like what does he? He can't have an ace. You know what I mean? Who's checking back an ace in position, right? So when he calls there, he's either got a draw or he's got like bottom pair. Second pair calls two bets anyway, so you're not gonna get second pair to fold. But if you get there on second pair, oof.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 pounds in the UFC
You're not calling it. This is just a steal.
He's down by the elimination call. Weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting
What is
out of
this?
Sacramento,
Yeah, I knew he was
California.
coming out of sack.
Andre Touchy-Fielding.
Alpha male's here.
And now
Yeah,
introducing
I'm just gonna let it go.
fighting
I don't know what that was.
corner.
That seems pretty weird. I'm gonna note that. I'm gonna give him.
13 wins, 1 loss. He's down
I'm just gonna put the yellow, like
weighing
cautionary
in at
tale on him. 20 left,
146
and
pounds.
we have the 50 locked up. 20 left from my last game. 50 locked up. Oh, that's what's up. Oh, really? Which one is it? I'll get it up. Oh, we're not folding this, of course. If he comes out with
All right, you can do a short form documentary on just the shorts of Bryce Mitchell, but here's the deal. He wore camo shorts after he fought in 13 fights in the same gray shorts on the local scene. Somebody gave him some camo shorts. He fought in those and wore those out. So now on the biggest stage, he's been asking for camo shorts every time out. And after the impressive performances, Dana White says you can have your camo shorts. So here they are in action. This fight talk is brought to you by Modelo.
Well, camo shorts, blue shorts, it doesn't really matter because now they are fighting and it's all down to skill, not the shorts. And the general consensus here is that for Bryce Mitchell, the cleanest path to victory for him would be to take down Andre Fili. Even though Andre says, listen, I think I'm the better grappler. And for Andre Fili, if you ask me, he wants to keep his fight on the feet. That was a clean entry and a clean takedown, but it's not completed yet. And he's now, look at that, that was very impressive.
Nice second effort there from Mitchell. Field's doing a good job to explode to his feet.
Yeah,
Mitchell chases it and gets him down to the mat.
Fili countered perfectly, but there's always a counter to a counter. Bryce Mitchell was one step ahead there.
And you're the count.
I am the count, and I also used to wear camo shorts.
right.
Back in the day, I've been known to rock the camo. Just saying.
Just the second time since UFC has partnered with Reebok that a fighter gets a custom pair of shorts. The only other one, Conor McGregor, got a specially made green pair of championship shorts. And now Mitchell will go to work on top. And look at how he wraps the legs as Fili looks for a way out from the bottom.
Yeah, so Fili did a really good job there. Had the lockdown, went for a sweep. Mitchell
Mm,
again,
mm, mm.
saw it coming. Keeps him down, keeps him on top.
Aw.
Sorry, Andre doing the right thing.
Aw.
Can't handle
Good job on the 50, though. Good game.
She'll be positioned probably 1,000 times over and over again. So just stay calm, remember the training, remember the drills, and the same goes for Bryce. He's doing the same
We're
thing.
getting deeper here. I won't really like start promoting this at anything until we get down to 2 tables. We're on the 3 tables now. Oh, we're around 3 tables.
Scramble back to his feet. He regained half guard and then got himself all the way out of it. Still in the clinch here. 3 minutes to go.
Nice sweep. Man, that was like an ankle sweep.
Yeah, that's not easy to do what Andre just did. Once again, look at the takedown ability of Bryce Mitchell. It is so impressive. And the fact that both guys are so critical of their own careers, I mean, it's just beautiful. Too often, and more often than not, you see guys, they get a little momentum and they let it go to the head. These guys, no, they're hungry, they both want to be champion. And as I said, Andre actually said, I'm embarrassed that I'm not a champion right now.
UFC is now on Twitch. Follow to watch your favorite fighters break down past fights, preview
Wow.
events, and of course,
On Twitch.
featuring
Nice.
from Steve Holloway, Thompson, Angela Hill.
Yeah, you're on Twitch right now. Just the audio version. I'm blocking out the screen.
Note, Michael,
And you're welcome.
for his UFC debut on the Ultimate Fighter finale
Aw.
years ago, weighed 147 pounds in the featherweight. Basically knew he was fighting a weight class up. Since he's walking around
Hey, well,
65 these days,
it was good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out with me.
work in the gym.
Tell your peoples about your boy. We're gonna be here. I'm gonna probably. These are my last 2, and I think we're doing well enough to make a final table here. We just gotta run well enough. So good job for you today. Good game. GG's. And I'll be on tomorrow. I'm gonna start early tomorrow. See you later. Wow, we just lost 2 players. Wow. And we pick up 2 kings.
Every Mitchell's story comes with a little bit something extra. He didn't just hire the strength coach right away. He went by himself, threw his back out, couldn't walk for 4 days. Then he figured he might as well hire someone. That's the way. Right, there's always something that'll make you laugh. Almost 3 minutes of ground control time. Probably ticked over
That was a big knee, but he still got taken down.
You're thrashing about all the time, then Bryce knows that you're doing that and he's countering. But if you take the time to relax and
Well, we're down to 24 tables, so now we're three.
explode,
Just three left.
way more interest.
Got a decent stack.
Takedowns through the first 5 minutes. That ties a personal best already for Bryce Mitchell in the UFC.
Nice body work.
Back down, it'll fire some ground and pound in the final seconds. And that is where they will end this first round. Good one for the fighter from Arkansas. Second round coming.
Feely keeps getting taken down. I don't know what he's worked on.
I'm gonna go dominant round. The water is here when you're ready, okay? The water is here. Take your two deep breaths. Clear it out. Out with the O's and with the middle. There you go. Here, you look.
I'm not gonna raise this. Oh, you guys can't see it.
Listen to me. When he grabs your wrist, when you get that knot, just roll your arm out as an elbow, and you'll come up with an elbow while his hand's still down low. He's gonna be there.
We almost raised this.
Get ready. Hard and fast.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. Ready for round number 2. Heavy top control time in that first round for Bryce Mitchell. And the big win pounds landed.
Yeah, certainly a good round for Bryce Mitchell. I've got to say though, I'm impressed by the defensive technique.
Oh, nice. Nice slip.
That's 2 in a row as well.
And that timing on the feet is certainly good for Mitchell.
Andre can't afford another round like that.
Jesus.
Realize that even though he's defending, even though he got back to his feet, even though he wasn't interested in a submission, he lost the round. He cannot afford a round like that. He's got to do what he did there. Do everything he can to keep his fight on the feet.
That urgency shown with the defense there for feeling to stay standing.
This one's probably more interesting. 3 tables left. We're 6 of 24. Let's get this money.
Bryce Mitchell, heavy exchange there.
Shouts out Theo Vaughn.
Oh, goodness.
See, look, Andre's still really confident, walking him down, pushing him back. And that's what you want to do against somebody who's trying to take you down. You put them on the back foot, it's a lot harder for them. They're reacting to what you're giving them. Oh, beautiful flying knee.
Wow, flying knee. That backs Mitchell up for the moment. Really trying to sense it now.
Excellent timing on that knee.
Staying on the outside. Now it's Feely's turn to lead the dance here.
You can see on the feet, Feely's just a sharper guy with a better technique. That said, Bryce has been effective though. He's found the home for that left hand a few times.
Feely now using
I think we're going to go like.
the attack of Mitchell. Mitchell running
Yep.
right hand and back to the grappling.
Feely needs to get an underhook with that right hand. Like his life depends on it. He's going to squeeze that in, he's going to force it under the arm. Bryce is trying to join his hands together. If he gets his hands together, Feely's going for a ride.
Doesn't have his hands together. Tries to put it on the butt, but Feely
We jam here.
snapped his way out of it.
And that is huge.
Got him.
Feely.
I'm sure he thought he was trapping me.
It is again his toughest test, and he's feeling it now, halfway through round number 2.
When you defend takedowns like that, not only obviously you keep the fight on the feet, but it also discourages your opponent from continuing to try to put you down. Because they waste so much energy trying to do that, and then eventually
That was a big hand for us. It's a huge hand.
and I've wasted energy.
Takedown attempt. Can Feely fight this one off?
Yeah, the fence kind of was Andre's enemy there. He tried to score, but he hit the fence. Bryce is trying to suck that ankle. Now he's switching to single leg.
And you've heard Daniel Cormier in the past mention that Bryce
Oh, look at that.
worked
Wow.
with his wrestling team at the University of Arkansas Little Rock, close by to his native Searcy, Arkansas. Under 2 minutes now, and Mitchell lands
Oh.
the takedown. He'll go back to work on top.
Man, look at this top position he's got here.
Beautiful high touch there.
Crazy.
Lays him off the floor and then kicks out the feet.
Okay, so we got 10s here. He might sweep. No, couldn't get it. Get your knee up. All right, we got 10s here. Flop a set. Oh, that's good. Flip. He got cooler. That's great. These are the pots we've been not getting. the ones where you're ahead. You need to be ahead and win. He's gonna use this to flip off of it, right? We're gonna open and then fold to a shove here. Yeah, this is not good. Nice. You guys don't see this hand. Look at this. We've rivered it. I'm going big. Got him. Got him, coach. Yeah.
You gotta step on the gas. Okay, the only way you can win is for him to lay on you.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. Bryce Mitchell, Andre Feely, time to dig deep. Here's round number 3 after 10 grueling minutes through the first 2 rounds.
Keep guys straight to the takedown straight away. Both guys swinging head shots.
Feely in his 16th UFC appearance. You know that he's been in deep waters, but for Bryce Mitchell, his UFC debut against Tyler Diamond was a grueling fight, as was his fight after that against Bobby Moffitt, a fight of the night in Nashville.
This is what Andre needs to do. He needs to keep him back off the fence. He needs to keep on the feet as well. Well done, Bryce Mitchell. Beautiful takedown. So the problem is you want to stay off the fence because you can stall and you can move backwards. But now, for Andre, he's in the middle of the octagon.
Let's get this money. So, yeah, we're not gonna continue. We had like queen high on that board. I think we're just gonna be stealing from odd positions. These guys are playing pretty tight. It's only we could steal, live, fold.
So I think that just kind of edges out that second round for Andre. Right now, you know, it's just panic stations for Andre. Trying to get up there, unable to do so. Mitchell will go back to work in the full guard.
This is interesting. Who's he flying here? This is flying here. All right. He leads here. I'm gonna call. We're in a bad here. He got ace-5 here for reals. Fuck! Are you fucking serious? wow, man. Just every fucking wow, man. Wow. Just wow. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whatever. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm just so sick of this shit. It's the only thing he's got, and he gets it. The only thing he's got. The only thing he can do. So stupid. This is so stupid. I need a walk. I need a walk. I am not happy. I'm happy that this day is going to be over. That was ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
Oh, he
go to the judges' scorecards for
gotcha.
decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Rice Agassi Mitchell.
Well, that last message, do me a favor, tell Tyler Diamond I said hello. Those two are on the Ultimate Fighter together. They fought against each other. All respect there between those two. But Bryce Mitchell
5-0 in the UFC now, Michael.
Yeah, 5-0 looks absolutely. Listen, he looks like a Bryce Mitchell fight. That's what he does. He goes out there, he takes them down, he controls them. More often than not, he'll submit you, he'll get a twister. But most of the time, it's usually domination. I think Andre Fili gave him his toughest test so far tonight. He was able to fight off the submission, able to get back to his feet, and he did himself proud. But I gotta say, Bryce Mitchell, the camo shorts, here it is. I mean, this man is a potential champion one day.
Well, he had the odds makers in his favor tonight. He was a small -135 favorite. There's Rolly Delgado, the aforementioned UFC veteran in his corner. Willie McLaughlin, they're taking that victory back to Arkansas, and you better believe he's going to shout him out. But first, Michael, a bit of a look at the work.
Yeah, this was the tail of the fight. I mean, it was Andre trying to stay on the feet, Bryce trying to take him down. Problem is, for Andre, Bryce was more successful. He was able to get the takedown time and time again. Andre defended well. He exploded. He reversed on occasion. But Bryce Mitchell was absolutely relentless. Landed some good left hands. Then he shoots him with a double or a single. And the objective is always clear. We know right from day one to put him down on the floor. If you look at the stats there, Brendan,
Yeah.
I'll let you take over.
On the feet, matched up distance strikes. We knew that Andre Fili has some great skills there, but the ground strikes, Bryce Mitchell, all that top control time, he stayed busy nearly 10 minutes and 7 takedowns, a personal best for our co-main event winner who was with Michael.
I'm here with the victorious Bryce Mitchell. 5 wins in a row, and probably your toughest opponent to date. I know you were critical of your own performances so far, but you're going to be happy with that one.
No, brother. I do better in the gym. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that I gotta work on.
Now listen, Andre Fili is a world-class opponent. Obviously, you were successful with the takedowns. He reversed you on occasion and was able to fight off some of the takedowns. What is the actual problem with your performance? If you could, I mean, because I thought it was great. I have no issues with it, but if you were to break it down for us, what was the problem?
Shouldn't have let him roll me. There was one time I let him roll me at the end because I was going for a sub with a minute left, but other than that, he escaped, and I don't want him escaping when I get him down. And yeah, I got hit more than I'd like. I think he's blind hit me. He don't make me good thing.
He did, I think, at one point, and you felt it, so there you go. Listen, at the end of the day, a win is a win. What we're saying, the power of the camo shorts, how was that for you?
Yeah, brother. You know, that's what I bring every time, man. I'm gonna fight Bryce Mitchell.
Well, we're 3 from the money. Soon as I posted that we were getting close to, I get top pair and get turned. Guy turns a gut shot
It's a 5-fight win streak for
and check raises me, and I just did not believe him.
he believes his ceiling is
It was just ridiculous.
but impressive.
So I don't have that one going, but in the background you hear the UFC going, yeah, and then I do have this one left. It's a PKO, 270 PKO. We gonna grind that until it's no longer here.
And how about the breaking news here? November 14th, we have a main event. The protege of Habib Nurmagomedov, Islam Makhachev, will take
Till
on
it's no longer here.
Santos, who dropped back down to the weight class he was once champion at 155 pounds, and of course 2 title fights in the flyweight division at UFC 255. We are not done breaking news. We are not done with special announcements. It comes right now as ESPN and the UFC are proud and happy to announce that a UFC institution returns in 2021.
Do you want to be a fighter? That's the question.
Oh, Green lost on. That's what lost his. Yeah, the decision. Well, this is good. We got one left. Oh. He flopped it straight. He turns a boat. That looks like we made the cash.
How about that for a Halloween treat? The Ultimate Fighter returns March of 2021. The 2 weight classes, men's bantamweight and the middleweight division, virtual
Let's go. We got this little cash going on. We don't have. I think we got one bounty. That's about it. We just got the one. So we're gonna be grinding it up. I think it's. Let's see. So it's 106 for first, and then whatever the bounties are, which should probably be somewhere there about the same, right? 106 plus whatever your bounties are. So our hope is to take the whole damn thing down and take the 200 home with us. So right now it's 90 something people left, and we got a big stack.
After 14 years of championship wins, highlights for the ages. What does he cap it off with tonight? That's what we will find out coming up next.
That's what we're hoping to do.
Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. Learn more at goarmy.com.
Don't think we can fold home in race. Not with 10-5.
Don't go anywhere, folks. Our main event featuring Anderson Silva is right after this.
I wonder if there's a check raise there sometimes. I don't know what this guy's doing. I don't think he knows what he's doing. I almost want to just see what he's betting 1-1-1 for. What is he betting here? Oh yeah, Nick Diaz. Dude almost he tried to fight me as I was walking by him. I was just walking by the dude. I was like, I was looking at him like, that's Nick Diaz. And the dude was just like, I was like, oh, homie, nah. No, nope, nope. Somebody else, not me, homie. I'm not here for that. I mean, my lawyer would have loved the fact that I got punched by a UFC fighter after the fact, but I don't want to mess with that cat. That dude's a professional ass whooper. All I get is a couple bucks and a cool story to tell. I'm good. You gonna play the 100? You know what, King? I think I might. It's tomorrow, right? The 55. Need more discolored dudes. You know what? I might do that. I might do that. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot that was there. I mean, we really ain't we ain't that thick in there. We got to get thick in there. You know what I mean? Like four of us at a table. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so now this dude, I know this dude is just a weirdo. And I'm fine with that. Like, I just had to call there and see what he's, like, betting one blind with the whole time. We're gonna bet because we can't win if we check. That's what we gotta do. Back's out of place. 3 on the river. That's not a 3. Okay, we can beat like random Jack X. Woo, what's up, man? Man, as soon as y'all get here, man, I was grinding that whatchamacallit, and just Jack X. Yeah, King 9, that's good. Yeah. I was grinding, I was rocking and rolling in something earlier, and then like as soon as I changed and said I'm down to like 3 tables. Oh, it just got snapped off. So now I'm down to the last little one I got in this micro PKO that I jumped in because I figured it was pretty good to play. Looks like pretty good value. I mean, and dudes are calling with Jack Deuce, so I was right. What is it? Yeah, day two, more fights tomorrow. Oh well, I got this one flowing today. I'm a little torn about this fight that's coming up, is because a friend of mine's got a bet on it, and he needs Hall to win, but I'm an Anderson Silva guy, you know. Thick as gravy, man. Grandma gravy. I ain't talking about that watery in a bag shit. I'm talking about you take flour and meal it up on a hot stove. A little flour, a little grace, make that shit thick. That's what I'm talking about. That's what kind of gravy you gotta make. Y'all don't know about nothing about browning your gravy, browning your flour so you can make gravy. I haven't done that in a while. Man, it is good to have you guys here. Let's win this PKO because it's a tiny PKO, but it's the last one I have on the schedule. And the other bigger tournament I had, it just like as soon as I updated it, it went poof. Like I updated. It's almost like if I update and say, "Hey, I'm down to 2 tables." Next thing I know, somebody hits some ridiculous hand. He like weak led, and then snap turned when I flatted him, he snap turned a gut shot, and I'm like, he doesn't have a gut shot here. Nobody plays a gut shot like that. Oh yeah, this guy played a gut shot like that. It was like I have top, and there's a flush draw on board. When I get check raised there, I'm just like, he could do it with any 9x flush drawed hand, any ace, ace pair flush drawed hand. It was just too many hands, and I called, and yeah, he had to. He turned the nutter butters. But anyways, tomorrow is our big day. Tomorrow is Sunday, so we're gonna be putting in some grind time tomorrow. Once I win this or lose this or whatever, hang out with y'all degenerates for a while. Watch this UFC fight. So, just so y'all know, I was in a movie this week. Kid you not, I was in a movie. I played a detective in a movie. It's gonna be out next year sometime. It's already like ready to go and all that stuff. They're just finishing up the scenes. And I got a call to be in the sequel. Yeah, we got to be in there thick as gravy. Mm, mm. Or we could be in there as thick as volleyball players' legs, because volleyball players be having some legs. They be thick. Uh, mm, Because he's a beast. Anderson Silva is a beast. It's called Mad as Hell. I'm gonna be around. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you. Like, I'm gonna be like, look, go here. It's right. If you go on IMDb, yeah, International Movie Database. Man, I appreciate that. Come on. I'm gonna ship this. I mean, like, we just gotta not. We've been on a two-table curse, man. Get down to two tables and shit just goes haywire. I gotta focus more or something. It's like everything you can imagine goes wrong as I get down into the last two tables, and it's been hell on wheels. You said Anderson Silva doesn't. Did he just jam 32 Bs? Look at this. Look at this. What is this? What is that? What makes you shove 32 big blinds? I'm gonna use the small size because he's only got 15 bigs. Normally I'd use a little bit bigger of a size, but yeah, man. So yeah, I got the movie, and then I guess I get like a more of a speaking role. Last time I had one line in this, and I was just supposed to be like some background acting thing going on, but the it worked out, man. And I didn't even know I wanted to do that, and it was really crazy because I get there and there was no coffee. And there at 9 in the morning, I didn't have my coffee. I was running late, and there was no coffee. I was I was not a happy camper. The, the it was just like one of those fluke things, you know what I mean? Like the coffee pots there were not the toffee pots you wanted to, cook coffee in, and so I was just like, and they were like, well, you need a prop to walk around with and something to do, and I grabbed a coffee mug, and I'm walking through the whole show like this, like I'm looking for coffee. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, but it was, yeah. Man, what's up, man? Good to see you here. I'm glad that we have some people here. This is the last one of the night. And if you listen closely, I got the UFC in the background. If y'all ain't watching it, you can listen to me. And again, I'm mixed on this one. Um, I'm a big Anderson Silva guy, but I mean, my buddy has a bet on this one, and yeah, let's get him. We'll three bet this dude. Um, if this guy comes after us, we're not folding. Yeah. Let's move this down a bit. Yeah, this is one of those flops that you love to hate. The lower stakes are the only ones that uses these big ass pot size bets. I mean, they're so polarizing, right? Like, what is he betting here? Yeah, like you're just never good when you get raised after betting that big. Good game, sir. Yeah, everybody got a piece of that but me. Everybody got a piece of that but me. All right, yeah. We got to ship the whole thing to make any decent loot. So this is just a clinic on how to run deep in the tournament. That's all this is going to be. That and we're gonna talk shit. How about that? We're gonna talk boxing, or excuse me, MMA. We're gonna talk about me being in a movie and being a movie star. Yeah, I'm saying, tell your people we here chilling. We're gonna kick some ass, have some fun. With this last tournament. What's up, man? Um, I'm gonna move this. Anderson Silva always interests me. Is that he looks like he's just good at the game. Nightbot. Who's posting a link? Yeah, you can't do that one. I mean, if you want to follow the channel, feel free. Please support the channel. You support it. The best way to do it is either subscribe or hit the follow button. Come through. Holla at your boy. I'll be here on the weekends all the way through Monday. So Friday through Monday, and then through the middle of the week. I play on Wednesdays and I play on Thursdays. Unfortunately, Nightbot is going to go snap when you go to try to post a link in there. You can whisper it to me. I'll take a look. Tell me what it's about though, cause I'm grinding right now. We gotta make this big loot right here. We got like $200-300 up top here, homie. Turn $2 into 200. That's what we trying to do around here. Yeah, man, it's good to have everybody here. Glad to see my peoples. We gonna be playing some stuff tomorrow. It's gonna be a real good stream tomorrow. Today was a good stream. I think we've been on for 6.5 hours. Having a good time. Has anybody here ever been in a movie before? It's crazy. Anderson Silva's 6'2". Uriah Hall. It's only 6 foot. Well, I understand why. He crouches a little bit, and his Uriah Hall stands more erect when he strikes. I'm fine with checking this back. I guess I could bet here. If he has a queen, he'll call. He check. Ace high. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to bet twice. The 10 just feels weird when he calls the turn. The 10 feels a little weird. Okay, it's only 30 people left, so I don't think this is going to take a terrible amount of time to get down to like the last 3-4 tables. And plus, we got a nice stack, so we should be alright. Got the UFC on the background, man. Who in here is a fighter? Anybody a fighter? I used to train. I was training Krav Maga last month. I probably should get back over there with Coach. I don't see us folding this yet. I'll get back over there and get in the gym. I was like out of shape, so now I'm a little bit better. So it'll be kind of good to get in there. We have the back door, so we're gonna peel it. Queen in the back door. He was. Did you see? Oh, you guys can't see this. He was baiting him with a wide hook so he could like move backwards, and then when he moved backwards, he shot straight with the left hand. Oh. Silva's getting some. Silva looks fresh. Hall looks stiff. Oh, Jesus. Silva looks fresh. Oh, you gotta be careful. Yeah, I mean, he can't take punches like he used to. I mean, he's not as elusive, you know what I mean? His head movement ain't the same shit, you know what I mean? So tomorrow they got that PKO thing, right? That's a 55. Anybody already in it? Like, are you already signed up, or are you going to just go direct tomorrow? Hmm. Nice straight down the middle. His feints are working really well versus Uriah. A spinning heel kick to the calf. Wow. That had to hurt. When you take away a puncher's legs, now he's just a target. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know what Uriah is doing here. I don't know if he's trying to get his tempo down or whatever, but it's. You know what? You know what it is? One guy looks like they warmed up more than the other, and right now it looks like Anderson, and it might be. Yeah, I mean Uriah is still Uriah. Nice touch to the body. Change. Uriah is still Uriah, and he's got hell in his hand. So, oh, he cashed for more money. Yeah, but I'm a Wing Chun guy. Wing Chun Jeet Kune Do. We trained in a lot of different disciplines growing up. Not as limber as I used to be, but my hands have still got that. I still touch a cat 4 or 5 times before he knew it. I mean, on the fifth one, he's probably just gonna be looking at me like, "How'd you get way up there, homie?" This is interesting. Should we be calling this off here? He's at $1 bounty. I think we do. Well, it depends on what this guy does. We don't have very many bounties, so we're gonna call it off. Let's see if we're live. We're ahead. Holy shnikes. Can we get a hold? Hey, we got a straight. We have a straight. Oh, so does he. This is the second or third time today. I hate chopping pots. You don't understand. I'm a selfish bastard. I want all the chips. You heard? I want all the chips. Well, we're gonna limp here. Oh, wrong screen. Wait. Yeah. Now we're gonna bet. I don't know if I think, yeah. He's just not folding. He's just not folding much. Like Silva won that first round. I wonder what Hall's gonna do to mitigate Silva's movement, because it seems like it's giving him a really. Yeah, yeah. I'm I'm pretty excited about tomorrow too. Anderson looks so relaxed. I'm, he played a flight in and got through. That's dope, man. I haven't played one yet. I haven't played any of the flights yet. I don't know why either, and just wasn't feeling it. I've been on a downswing, so like trying to like really like adjust, lower the bankroll, lower the stakes. Not playing as aggressively as I was before. Is Uriah Hall gonna start throwing his hands? Man, he is gonna hit him with a straight kick down the middle, right on his jaw. Okay, so we got that, and are these guys back? Yeah, they're back. Yeah, oh, nice body shot. Mm. Mm. Amazing. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. I don't know if we have. Um, I'm not sure if we have. Well, maybe. No, no, I don't know. I don't know. But thanks for the follow. We're gonna be on here, all the week, all Friday through Sunday through Monday, and then Wednesdays. Sometimes I peek in on the Tuesdays, Thursdays, and I appreciate the good luck. GG's to you too. Good luck to you too. GL to you. If anybody's playing right now, let me know. I'll pull your stuff up, man. We can sweat you as well. I'm down for it. So right now we got the last tournament. We was like, yeah, we're gonna get in this. I think this is gonna be soft, and it's not been hard. It's really deep. I didn't expect it to play this deep this late in the tournament. So stuff plays deep. The structure doesn't seem bad either. It looks like it's 10-minute levels, yeah, and it's deep. So we're here, man. We're just trying to turn $2 into 200. Let's make it happen. Yeah. And we pick up the king and the queen. Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna beat Anderson fighting like this. Anderson's just gonna point and pot shot him. Um, we don't have him covered, but yeah, I'm gonna have to let that go now. Man, it's good to have you guys on. Oh, you almost hit him with a spinning back kick. Good defense, Anderson. There you go, some movement. Hmm. What is this? I got hmm. I got this UFC fight on the side, and this is looking like Anderson Silva's fight. It looks like he's out here being the wily veteran, sticking and moving, kicking and moving. You know what I mean? I mean, this is a main event fight, so I think it's gonna go 5 rounds. But does it go 5 rounds? Loved watching it. Yeah, who's your squad? I'm a Laker fan. I mean, I'm a Laker and a Laker and a Dodger. Them champs, city of champion fan. You know what I mean? I was going to take today off, but I took something out in the week off. I think I took like Thursday off or something like that, and I was like, well, I want to grind. My daughter was not gonna like go out with me on Halloween. She wanted to go with her friends and stuff. So I was like, you know what we do when we default? We default to playing. That's we default to playing. So usually I take Saturdays off. Well, I'm trying to take Saturdays off so that I can have a nice fresh run for the next day. Nice fresh run for the next day. But eh, this I'll get home, eat some dinner, meditate, then go to sleep. I find that meditating in the like meditating in the evening, shuts my brain all the way down, right? Like so Sometimes I do the cool down here. Sometimes I do it at home where I go over. Um, this raise seems to mess people up to 2.3 off the button. Um, hmm. We're gonna check back this board versus two people. I think versus one person we might bet. Versus two people we check. We'll take a 6 on the turn. That's the 9-8 got there. So man, I'll get some run good tomorrow too. Hopefully, you say channel on some run good. I like run good. Wow, he overbets the turn. That's definitely an ace. We got out of that. Nice. Yeah. Silva just looks like the fresher dude, man. I don't even know what to say because Uriah's not doing anything, but he doesn't. It looks like he's just. I don't even know if he's waiting for one punch. This is kind of odd to watch. I mean, I hate to see it where he just like one shots Anderson, but this is really crazy. Oh yeah, back to my Lakers. Irwin, back to my Lakers. love, love a lot of teams open. See the Clippers show up. What? Nobody hopes to see the Clippers show up. What are you talking about? No, no, no. I mean, hear this Clipper mania. You know what I mean? Send them boys back to the basement where they belong. Clippers. Clippers. The Mavericks are, unfortunately, the Mavericks are a little too soft on the wings, and Luka doesn't play enough defense to be championship ready yet. You know, I don't know why they don't give Curry a bigger role. If I was them, I'd give that dude a way bigger role. I mean, he's a great shooter. He's just not getting the role. You know what I mean? He's not getting the run that. Look, Curry on the Mavs. It's he is a fringe all star if he gets a full like not the 6 man treatment. Not the 6 man treatment. You know what I mean? He shouldn't get the gunner treatment. I don't like the gunner stuff. I'd want to see that guy in there playing, using because if he gets to play, if he gets to play, he opens up a lot of stuff for Luca to do. You know, to constantly have a guy on the court that's going to shoot the ball ridiculously well is crazy. But again, they don't have enough guard play. I mean, you want to run Luca at the point, that's cool. I'm glad. What point guard is he guarding? Ricky Rubio, maybe? I mean, Ricky Rubio still go. He's not guarding anybody is the problem. So he puts up 35 and then oh. Oh, they were properly defeated. They were properly defeated. They were properly defeated, my friend. Oh, that's what I didn't want to see. That's what I, that's what I didn't want to see. Damn. He just dropped Silva. I know. I mean, I don't. I mean, y'all be acting like y'all surprised PG be disappearing. That dude that disappears every playoff. Playoff P means poof. That's what the P in playoff P stands for. Poof. What else you want? The dude isn't. He's amazing. Right hand on the ear. Overextended and didn't get his head out off the line. Yeah, he over. Mm-mm-mm. You know what? I think the Nets are being overhyped. I feel like the Nets are being overhyped. And here's why I say that. I think when Kyrie gets to a team, he completely changes the makeup of that team. He's oil to everyone's water. And if that guy decides that, oh, I'm hot tonight, what he, I mean, who's gonna get the ball? He wouldn't take second fiddle to LeBron without like you could just see it. He was like, I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like he almost had to just take him off the court. I don't know, man. I don't know what because I'm not worried about KD. Don't sleep on my Knicks. Don't sleep on your Knicks. Uh, my foot sleeping on the gas. No brake pads. No such thing as yes, it's a such thing as last with those cats. Playoff poof is what it stands for. Layoff P. Yeah, you can switch it off. Yeah, he started his. Oh, yeah, he took his layoff early. He, damn. I hate to see Anderson Silva lose. Wait. You wait. Yo, you think they gonna win 15 games? I mean, I don't know if there's a what's the bigger one? You thought they were gonna win 15 games, or they still your Knicks? Yeah, just left himself open. Wow. See two men fighting and embrace and be like, look, man, I appreciate you, but I'm sorry I busted you up. It's crazy. Look, man, I I think I'm wondering is your boy over there, our ex-Laker Julius Randle, going to be an All-Star next year? We should. I'm gonna check this back. I think we could take some bets on that one. Is Julius Randle going to be an All-Star next year? Ace high is it good? It's good. Oh, come on, put the club there so we can put the diamond there so we can get them chips, man. We wanted that. So again, let me go back because I just watched my favorite fighter get. I mean, him and Daniel Cerrone, they're just hard. It's hard to watch them lose. Watch. I don't like Cowboy losing. I don't like watching him lose. And I don't like Silva losing because you could tell it's just he's the old lion. You know what I mean? Like while he started off the fight really well, he just he's just not crisp anymore. You know? He just doesn't stay crisp. He started off crisp. He just didn't stay crisp, and that's He came in flailing wide up, chin high. I mean, Uriah Hall is like that dude. That dude could like he could punch you in the next week. Well, he could probably do that and like bust your jaw open. The shoulders on this man. He's a freaking atlas. This is ridiculous. I mean, and he's just so like, I'm sorry, I beat you. He is not even happy he won.
The night belongs to Uriah Hall. And another show of respect here. 13 wins by knockout for Uriah Hall. We knew this was going to be a striking battle on the feet between two very high-level mixed martial artists.
Wow. Anyways, back to those overrated Nets. First off, KD may or may not be the same. KD, remember, KD played with a ball dominant point guard before. We all saw what happened when he played with a ball dominant point guard before. Really good, can't get over the hump. You know what I mean? And I don't know if Kyrie Irving has ever gotten to the level that like vintage like pre Beverly in his knee. I'm so mad about that. Russell Westbrook has Kyrie Irving ever been better than that Russell Westbrook? I mean, like, mind you, Kyrie Irving's handle and his overall game, but his athleticism is nowhere near Russell Westbrook. So to be like you already played with a ball dominant point guard, and guess what he wanted to do after he played with Russ for all those years? He wanted to leave. He wanted to go where someplace where the ball popped. You really think Kyrie's gonna pop the ball around? Have you ever seen LeVert play? These are two guards who need the ball in their hand. Like LeVert can pass, but that dude's a freight train coming. And the problem, the thing that nobody's talking about is, do you think LeVert's gonna want to take a back seat after the season he didn't have? Last season and a half? That brother been balling. So I see chemistry issues being the issue. And Uriah Hall looks like he lost the fight. That's the expression on this brother's face. It's like he lost the fight. That short right hand is what did this fight in. That short right hand messed up Anderson's equilibrium. Oh yeah, come on back by, man. We here. We be getting it in. I'm just trying to grind this one out. I wanna get a win at something. I mean, if I gotta go all the way down here to the $2 games to win something, I'm gonna get this. What is this? Look at this bullshit. Did you just jam? Yeah, nice hand. But yeah, next success. I don't think they're gonna look very good. I don't think they're gonna look very good at all. I mean, because you gonna move Levert to backup point guard after the season that brother was having? He was balling in the bubble. That dude is a freight train. He's like Tyreek Evans with more skill. You know what I mean? Like, mm. Mm-mm-mm. We almost been going for 7 hours. We got 41 people left. We still got 30 something bigs. I think we're right under 4. Yeah, I'll move this to this. We got 730. It's good to see everybody here. Thanks for the follow again, Amazing Irvin. If you want to follow the channel, got a match. Oh my.
Canada have a stoppage over Anderson Silva. Now you are, of course, one of them. Congratulations on a stunning performance. Uriah Price 9 falls.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. So Uriah Hall gets his moment, and this was the scene in the octagon. Anderson Silva spent a long time in the center of the octagon where he fought 25
Uh, yeah, man. We just watch Anderson Silva get like just you just see him just run out of gas. That's really what happened. I mean, and it's not like he got tired run out of gas.
the one that stands out.
It was
Says he has a lot
like
of
technique wise, he ran out of gas. Right? He got open. He got sloppy.
and just feeling
Yeah, well, Anderson has always been elusive when he fought. His striking
Good.
style was very elusive. But nothing was more elusive than whether or not it will be his last ever fight. So hopefully we get a chance to ask him that in a moment. But it does bring me some performances that he has
Someone is calling me from Missouri.
rather than the very first
I don't know
time
anybody in
he fought in
Missouri.
UFC, he gained
You can leave a
16
message.
rounds.
I don't know anybody. Anybody here know anybody in Missouri? Are any of you guys in Missouri? I don't know anybody in Missouri. I went to University of Arkansas. They used to call it Misery.
in motion as you would expect. And we will hope to hear from Anderson Silva as he exits the octagon for perhaps the final time. Made his UFC debut 14 years ago, back in 2006.
20. So what? So we got like 6 tables left, guys. Um, it's not a huge tournament, but it is our tournament, and we're gonna try to finish out this stream strong. You know what I mean? A win would be great. We've had bigger cashes than this will be, but I mean I want to win something with the chat like cheering and shit. Like I want to like
And of course, that isn't what you were looking for tonight. But please, you do the talking. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Well, I feel, fighting this fight, when you step inside, you have a rare chance to win and feel good, and today Ryan is the best to win the fight, and I'm enjoying my moment, and the time is very difficult for us to um, talk, but today is the final day, and I'm so happy to be here and give my last word to my fans and you, and please forgive me everything.
So you've wowed the UFC crowd since
yeah, he's wild us for a
2006
long time.
in some of the most memorable performances. So that is, you are confirming that is the last time you will compete for the mixed martial arts title.
I don't know. First, I go back home and I go see with my team, everything, and let's go see, because it's tough to say
It's tough to say.
if I'm being my last or not, because this is my best. This is I do my entire life, and it feels good to be back. And let's go see,
Spoken like a true fighter and a true
He
champion.
said, yeah, feeling like somebody who just ain't ready to go home yet. He's like, man,
Is there one moment that stands out to you as the highlight of your
um,
career?
Wow,
I think we're gonna three bet here.
I haven't been
Oh, no, we're gonna flat.
I haven't
We're gonna flat. This is too big of a race to three bet. We be exposing ourselves pretty bad.
the best
Oh, hello.
everything is
Well, let's see what happens here. We're probably gonna see a check because the board's double paired.
It was an honor to share
Board's
the
paired.
octagon with you, and if we see
Um,
you, if we don't see you, we all thank
I
you
think we're
for
gonna go with a
everything that
small
you've
bet here.
achieved inside the octagon.
Real
So
small,
thank you.
like
no, thank you, my friend. Thank you for everything. God bless you and your family.
Likewise. Thank you, Anderson.
this is
Our
um
respected
this is a
announcers
good
and
one.
career.
I'm probably gonna
Anderson Silva, what a moment for
check
Anderson. No
here.
matter what
Trying to
lies
think
ahead
what
for
we
him,
can keep in. I'm trying to
Holloween
keep his aces
as a
and
result
ace
of this.
kings in.
But what a moment to experience, perhaps leaving the octagon for the final time.
Okay, if he has ace king, he's probably gonna check call here.
That's the risk you run. Every time you step inside the
All
octagon,
right.
it doesn't matter how good you are. One wrong shot, and you could end up losing that fight. You could be the favorite and still lose
One
that
second,
fight.
guys. I'm going on
That's
mute.
not disrespectful to Uriah Hall in any
Hey.
way.
Hello,
I
Elvis.
hope I didn't portray the wrong message. But Anderson, as I just said before we spoke to him, elusive as ever. Once second he said there, yeah, that's it, I'm done. So then I asked him to confirm, and he's like, I don't know, maybe. So, you know, listen, Anderson, he will never change. But one thing, he's thrilled us for a long time.
Old enough and wise enough to know you don't want to make a decision in these emotional moments right after a definitive one, because we've seen him go back on that. But what a night.
If it is the last time, God bless.
The Ultimate Fighter. It was literally the future of an entire sport.
What an incredible war! You are the Ultimate Fighter.
World champions have come off this competition.
This is the best moment of my life. Red Silver has shocked the world. Rashad Evans. I'm the best welterweight on the planet right now. Champion's right in his stuff.
Now,
Normally, I don't put that on mute, but it was a buddy of mine who was betting, and he wanted to see if his bet came in. I mean, you know, what he had. So he did well, man. He did good. He had a winning day today. But his win was predicated on one of his parlays was predicated on my man Anderson losing. So just it's kind of man. Well. Let's do this. Well, we got 3 minutes. I gotta hit my push-ups. I'll be right back. You guys get. Let's go with. Let's get the. I want to give you some funny stuff, right? Because that's what I normally do. Let's see if we can find something real funny.
All right, the Monster is fighting tonight on Holloween. Undefeated IBF and WBA bantamweight champ and one of the top pound-for-pound fighters in the world, Naoya Inoue, defends his belt against 21-1 Jason Maloney in the 12-round main event just across town here in Las Vegas. It's right here on ESPN Plus, so you can check out the boxing.
Oh, let me see if I can get some funny animal videos. You guys hang out with the funny animal videos for like, that's all, just 4 or 5 minutes. I will be back. We're gonna put this because these cats and these dogs is crazy. Let's see. How do we do it? Bang, like that.
Bud Light. Good boy.
Kevin is 9 years old. He said, Mom, I'm going to be famous one day. He was like an overnight sensation. He did tell me he going to be famous one day. And that's what he did.
Oh, snap. Why didn't you guys tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me? It's back up. Okay, let's go. Alright. Alright, beautiful. Let's get this down. Let's get the show on the road. Alright, so thanks for hanging out, guys. We are trying to finish the day off. We've already had one final table today, but we need to finish this day off with a win. You know what I'm saying? Want to go watch a live band downtown. If y'all see my head keep going down, I'm like texting and I apologize. If you saw who I was texting, you'd be like, so just I try to keep eye contact, right? I try to keep the chat going. You gotta forgive your boy, cause you know what I'm saying. Ooh. Hmm. How much do I have on this battery life? Okay, 16's fine. Forgot my dang charger again. Oh, I wonder if this guy's just gonna open jam 70, 80 big blinds again. If it folds to us, we will be opening. This guy's still 3xing. I don't want to sit there. Sit me here. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Okay, who else is in this chat that is a basketball player? What the heck? Anybody else play ball? Anybody else got that got their favorite team? I mean, I know we all got our favorite teams and stuff like that, but I mean, it's damn fantasy everything then ruined like fandom for me. Or it doesn't ruin it for me. I think it ruins it for people. You know what I mean? Like before, it just used to be like this is my team. My team hates your team for whatever reason. You don't need a reason to hate someone's team. Now, oh, you're a hater. Yes. Like if I'm a fan of my team, that means I hate your team. I don't know how there's anything extra, you know, like newsworthy about that. Like I don't like your team. Especially if you beat us in the playoff game, talk a gang of smack in the press, any of these things. I mean, like if we beat you all the time and now your team talks mess about us, I just laugh at you. But I still don't like your team. I'm not a hater. Wait, I am a hater. I'm happy to be a hater. I hate the Cowboys. Like I hate the fact that the Cowboys aren't at least halfway decent this year, so I can properly hate on them. I hate the fact that Zeke is dealing with COVID and can't hold on to the ball. I hate the fact that Dak got his ankle all jacked up like that, and we can't just watch you guys implode at the most perfect time. This is how much I hate the Cowboys. I want you at full strength with you lose in the most miraculous of fashions. Same thing with basketball. Clippers, I hated that they didn't get it done all there. You know, like MJ or are you asking me MJ or Braun? Michael. If you're not already following this channel, go ahead, push that follow button, and we can have these discussions in future dates too. Because I mean, like, do you have the time? You ready for this? It's MJ all day, every day. I don't even know how it's close. Like, like, let's start with the era, right? Let's start with, we're going to compare the eras. MJ beat like Hall of Famers, like straight up legends of the game, right? You can say, well, Braun took down the 73 win Warrior team. Did he though? Did he? Or were or were that, the refs like calling what "get your nuts off my face" a technical foul, and kicking out Draymond out of the game. Plus Bogut got hurt. Plus Iguodala, who was, I don't want to say shutting him down, but at least bothering him. Prime Iguodala was doing his thing. They was giving those boys the business. They was getting that work. Okay? And the next thing you know, like, the stimulus package happened based on, hey, we got that was another technical foul. Don't sleep on my JES. What? Man, I don't like the Jets. I don't like the Jets because I bet on the Jets last week to lose, and I don't think they lost. I think they messed up my betting. You know what? They played better than anybody would have thought they was going to be. I think it was against the Bills. Anyways, but Braun, right? Braun loses the GOAT argument. You ready for this? He loses the GOAT argument when he loses to the Mavericks. You see what I'm saying? And thanks for the follow, by the way. He loses the GOAT argument when he loses to the Mavericks. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. You can't be the GOAT now. Why? Because when we look back at your career, you lost to Dirk Nowitzki and the Mavericks. You lost to Dirk Nowitzki. You lost to Dirk Nowitzki and the Winskiettes. Who's the second best player? Jason Terry? For real though. You can't lose to those dudes. And I don't mean lose to those dudes in like a 7-game, oh my god, I'm talking about LeBron went PG on us. Like, he just, like, it looked like he was like the characters in Space Jam that had their talent sucked out. That's the way Bron came off in that series. I mean, like, there's no time when you can look and go, that happened to MJ. Dude was out there with the flu, homie. The flu game, like food poisoning. You ever try to play basketball with food poisoning? Come on now. Anyways, that's just one argument. That's just one way to do it. I don't think LeBron has even passed Wilt Chamberlain or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Wilt Chamberlain was a 7-foot Olympian. Like, literally Olympian. He was Olympic caliber. He didn't even pass him yet. They covered that. You know what? Get your Jets out of here. No Jets. I don't want to hear nothing about no Jets. Where's my camera? No Jets. Bring the Packer land around here. I mean, Jesus. You can't even hate on those dudes. They so bad. King, you can't even hate. Nobody hates on the Jets. You know why they don't hate on the Jets? Because they're never good. They're never good. Who are you, like the 70s? You waiting for Joe Namath to jump back out there? Hollywood Joe? You waiting for Joe? You want some Joe? You want some Joe? Okay, that's just one thing about Bron over Michael is the GOAT. Second is, like, I mean, come on, man. This era right now, the fouls, when they took back the hand check and you have to then play dudes with your forearm, and then they took away the forearm basically because you can't, like, muscle dudes up. Who on the planet Earth was going to guard Michael Jordan if you could not grab him and hold him in place? There is a rule right now that says you can't keep somebody from running from one spot to the other. Impediment of movement. You can't stop them from running. You can't impede a guy's progress. What the fuck are you supposed to do with Michael Jordan when you couldn't get your hands on him? The only teams that ever had any level of success roughed him up. And that was before he got a personal trainer. And that's my next point. Michael Jordan was the first guy in the NBA to ever have a personal trainer. Like, separate from the team. He was the first guy. Right? And if you go read the book Relentless, his trainer talks about it. His trainer was also Kobe Bryant's trainer. Now, LeBron James gets to spend $1 million on his body every year. At least $1 million on his year. Try to do anything with football, let alone win a game. I mean, like, come on, man. Look what a migraine headache did to Scottie Pippen, and we ain't even talking about what LeBron like tweaked something and no, I ain't going out there because he ain't supposed to. I get it. You're LeBron James. Don't do it to yourself. Go on, chill. You know what I'm saying? Make everybody else win a couple games. You do too much. Not to say LeBron ain't dope. He just ain't the GOAT. GOAT and dope are different things. They're so different. So different. They're just not. He doesn't even have as many rings as Magic. So, give me a hard time. Over 30 years. It's miserable. I'll take a Super Bowl win. Yeah, man. So just have somebody come in here, like, hey, you just, oh goodness, I look. I am this fan. I am this guy right here. 1988. I was in my grandmother's. I grew up with my grandmother. She was a huge Dodger fan. Okay, 1988, huge Dodger fan. I remember getting in trouble for yelling and screaming at the TV when Kirk Gibson hit that home run. It was like Casey at the bat, man. It was so amazing. And I remember yelling and running around the house. I was so excited. I got in trouble until she found out what happened. And then she's yelling with me. You know what I mean? That was 1988, done. 1988. So I feel you. And then the worst part is if we were just bad, and you just bad. You know what I mean? I'm a Dodger fan. We bad. No, we've been really good until when? Till the lights get bright and everything's on the line. That or when those other guys cheat. One of the two. But what I'm saying is this year, I get to walk around like king shit on Turd Island. I live in Sacramento, guys, and they're all Giants fans here. I'm walking around like this everywhere. And I got a big old, like, Dodger hoodie that I wear. I'm just like, so I feel your pain on the Jets. I feel you. It's 30 years for me too, pimpin'. I feel you. Back to LeBron can't be the GOAT. Chris Bosh, Ray Allen, saved his entire legacy. Saved it. And the Ray Allen shot was a travel. I watched a YouTuber prove it because I said it when I saw it. I said he traveled. And everybody's looking at me like, Coach, no, man, Coach. I'm like, he traveled. You can't step to catch the ball and then take 2 steps backwards. How do you get to do that? How many steps is that? If I step 1 to catch the ball, so I step and catch the ball. Okay, so let me do it with this hand. So he steps to catch the ball from going out of bounds. No, he's caught it with this. So he steps to catch the ball from going out of bounds because the ball was like headed out of bounds. Bosh passed it. He's going out of bounds. He caught the ball from going out of bounds. Then he stepped 2 steps back to shoot the shot. Now, if you run that from the angle that is looking this way, right? Like you're looking down at the court, it looks like he just steps his feet and shoots. They never show how Ray Allen got the ball. They don't show the baseline shot anymore. It is, you will not find it anywhere. Because the pass was a bad pass. The best part of that shot is the fact that Ray Allen got his feet down, feet set, and got that shot off. Because it was a bad pass. If you hit a shooter like low or off center, he's then got to re-center and then shoot. But Ray Allen was able to catch that off center and take 2 steps and get the shot. What? How does he do that if he never dribbled the ball? How does he take 2 steps if he never? How does he catch the ball, take 2 steps, and shoot it without traveling? That's a travel. If they call that travel, LeBron doesn't win that game, and it's over. They don't go to overtime. It's a wrap. He's then 1-3 in the finals, and I mean until the rest of this stuff happens, you know. I'm telling you, LeBron cannot be the GOAT. There's too many times where he's gone PG-13 on us and you don't know where the hell he is. He just poof. This year, LeBron was a beast. And I'm a Laker fan. I love LeBron James playing on my team. I love it. I love it. I love it. He's an animal. And he ain't Michael Jordan, man. He ain't Michael Jordan. The dude is 6'9", 250. Michael Jordan was beasting dudes at 6'6", 190. Like, there's levels. Like, you know how badass you have to be 3 inches and 70 pounds lighter than a dude and do more? LeBron James is Karl Malone if Karl Malone was athletic. Karl Malone was not unathletic, but he wasn't flying around like LeBron is. You know, and he definitely couldn't pass like LeBron. But I mean, I don't know, y'all. I don't even think it's close. I don't think it's close. He's got to win. I mean, as a Laker fan, he needs at least one more championship to even be like on the Mount Rushmore of Lakers. I appreciate the championship, but it's one. I mean, didn't Kobe give us 2 by him with him and just Gasol? I mean, we all love Pau Gasol, but he definitely ain't no Anthony Davis. So, I'm just saying. But Jordan, get out of here. Jordan made it past. Jordan swept a prime Penny, Shaq, and Nick Anderson after coming back. You know, like he played what 11, 12 games the previous season, lost to them, and it was like, oh, okay, I'll see y'all next year when I'm actually playing. When I'm actually in shape, basketball shape. Swept them. I don't think that anybody has swept a prime Shaq. Like, I don't even think you swept like old man Shaq, right? Like, who's doing that? Like, even I mean, like maybe the Shaq that was at the Suns, you could have swept that dude, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Kobe or LeBron. I mean, he still. I don't know, man. I know he's better than Kobe is all the way around, but like for real though, wouldn't you just rather have a Kobe Bryant, a prime Kobe Bryant? Like, if you march a prime Kobe Bryant out there, he would have destroyed LeBron James. It was, oh, come on. If Kobe in whatever year, like 2009, I think it was 2008, 2009, the Celtics, if the Celtics would have beat the Cavs, Kobe would have destroyed the Cavs. Like, we lost to the Celtics that year in the most horrendous of fashions. I hate the Celtics, but ooh, and you cut one? And you cut one? If you cut one of those 3 players, you're fired. Now, I hate the Spurs. I can't stand the Spurs. But if you start one, back up one, cut one, you obviously start a prime Shaquille O'Neal. You back him up with with Elijah, and then you just like shut the fuck up and don't tell nobody that Tim Duncan is on the roster. That's what you do. Like, but if you cut any of those people, you're out your mind. Look, you want to hear something funny? You know what's one of the greatest things about being a Lakers fan? Tim Duncan made one of the most clutch shots of all time versus the Lakers in the mid 2000s. One of the most clutch fadeaway 17-foot shots you ever want to see, and nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about it. It's so amazing. People forget he did it. Why? Because with .03 seconds left, Derek Fisher drains a left-hand jumper on the baseline. That's the best part of being a Laker fan, is the fact that one of the greatest clutch moments of all time by a Spur just never gets talked about. It never gets remembered because the clutch shot of all time got made right after that with only .3 seconds left. So beautiful. Ah, I love it. I love it. I'm gonna muck this. We're down to 31 people. But yeah, I hope you understand what I'm talking about. You can't cut Tim Duncan. You know what? You make Tim Duncan the ball boy. Even better, you make him the player coach. Can't cut him. Make him the coach. Make him the player coach. Yep. That way, if anything ever happened, that way, if anything ever happened, you just slide Timmy on in there. He called his own number. He called his own number. Boring. Oh, I'm not supposed to talk bad about Timmy. Only Timmy I respect is Timberland. I guess you cut. I guess you got to cut Tim Duncan. Yeah. I mean, it's just because Elijah was a monster. Elijah was a monster. Elijah another one that you never hear anything about when people say, hey, look, why didn't the Houston Rockets take Jordan? You never hear that. It never comes up. Nobody says, damn, why didn't the Rockets take Jordan? Because Elijah was that dude. That even, like, it was Elijah done. You know what I mean? It was Elijah. He is sick. Elijah to this day, I figure the way the game is played, he would have adapted a jumper, but he still wouldn't be able to be guarded. There is no way. Have you the dream shake? The dream shake is up there with the sky hug. The dream shake. He talked to Kobe Bryant. I don't know if y'all know this, but Kobe Bryant used to go work out with the big men with Elijah over the summer, and Kobe picked up the dream shake, but he does it in a different manner. He faces you in dream shakes. I call it the Kobe shake, and if you ever get a chance, go back and watch the young Kobe Bryant. He does this move where he catches it, and as he drops into a triple threat, he steps, fakes, and then goes. It is unguardable. See ya. Blows by, bangs on somebody. Step, fake, and go. I teach it to all my kids. They shake the ball. I teach them to shake the ball because the defender sees a jab step. Nobody ever sees a jab step and then the move. Nobody jab steps and then goes that way. They all jab step and fake, jab step and nobody jab steps and goes. Like who the fuck is that? I'm gonna bet this turn. We gotta protect our hand a bit. I think this is a check fold. That's just a really bad river. The only way it could be worse is if it was a spade. Yeah, his sizing is screaming of value. Yeah, we just lose to everything. We lose to the nines that we didn't beat the first time. The king, the 7-4s. I don't think he. Ugh. It's just a really whack card. I guess he's. Yeah. I'm just gonna let it go. I mean, if he's bluffing, that's a good spot to bluff. Oh, and your Raptors, what happened to Pascal Siakam, man? I mean, there's an APB out for that brother. Like, anybody seen that dude? Okay, guys. Okay, chat. We are all in here. We're gonna be jamming. We're gonna jam it with you. Pascal Siakam, he went. He was gone in the bubble. Was nowhere to be found. Yeah. I mean, y'all got y'all win. I'm happy for you there, Michael. I good job, Raptors. But y'all was one bounce away from. Oh wow. You know what? I don't think I have a huge tournament win since the big tournament win I have on my resume over the last 2 months was I took down the 33. We're gonna be betting here. I took down the 33 20K for 3,500, and then I made the next day, maybe 2 days later, I made the final table of the 215 for another 2,700. And then I won something for like 1,000. It was like it was a week where it's like where you won all the important flips, and when you had kings, they had queens. It was that week. It was just beautiful. But in the last 2 months, and I feel like the damn road runner over here. You know what I mean? I feel like the road runner. I'm just getting to the cliff and going ah. It's been none too fun. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to get on and hang out with you guys and talk basketball or talk fights or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it keeps me sane. So the days where there's not a lot of people to talk to or interesting questions, like I mean, and like how many times do you get Raptors fans in here? Michael, you're unique, sir. You're unique. That's my needle because it ain't that many Raptors fans anywhere else in the world. He follows through with a bet here. I don't think we can do anything with the check call line. That's an interesting turn card. Let's see what he does on this turn. We might just have to let this go because he's gonna bet the river, and we just can't call the river. We can't call 3 streets. It's okay. We still got 25 blinds. There's 29 people left. There's less than 5 tables. Let's make it happen, Captain. Man, he said in the money, money bubble, big stack. Oh, man. I'm telling you, no matter what I've had in the last month, not, I want to say month. I want to say last 3 weeks right now because it's been really, really bad the last 3 weeks where it's just like off the cliff, right? I get down to 2, 3, 4 tables. Next thing you know, it's wrap. It's wrap. Like I get in kings, they got aces. I get in kings, they got ace, jack, and okay, so we rejamming here. All right, good luck. Over here on black chip ACR. So it says black chip, but it's the same as ACR. So if you ever see ACR playing, you know it's the same skin. They're just 2 different ways in. I took my bankroll off of here, and I took my bankroll off because I was gonna move over to ACR. So so I can become I'm trying to get affiliated with those guys, you know. Yeah, yeah. It's it's one of those things, like you get. It's one of those things. It's just like the worst part. If somebody asks you what's the worst part of running bad, for me, the worst part of running bad is the anticipation of it, followed by the not knowing. Not knowing. And when I mean not knowing, I mean not knowing if I'm like, after a while, you start to doubt your own decisions. You start to doubt your own voice. Like, am I saying and doing the right things at this spot? Is this correct? And most of the times, I feel like I make pretty decent poker decisions. You know what I mean? Like, but you start to run bad, man. You start hearing voices in your head. Was that the right play? Weren't you supposed to check? Everything's just loud. It's terrible. It's not one cool, calm voice, and that's the worst part for me. I can't stand it. Can't stand that. I don't like not thinking I'm playing well. Like that's why I keep ICMizer up. So whenever I make a decision, all the chips get in the middle. Shit, I'll tell you right now, I'm popping in ICMizer, looking at it, and going, okay, looks like I did it right. You know what I mean? Like that's the worst part. Like defending versus 3x raises here. Is this correct? Yes, it's correct. When you don't run well, it starts to make you wonder. This is an interesting board. See, if he would have made this board like if he was betting like, yeah, see, it's just ridiculousness. Sorry, I'm being funny here. I'm gonna jam. I was gonna limp jam, but now I'm just gonna jam. Oh, oh, nine. Yeah, see, that's the other thing that's been happening. That just getting pipped in those spots deep in the tournament. Look, it's only 4 or 5 tables left. Getting pipped. That's been happening over and over and over again. So I know that's the right way to go. I know that that shove is correct, so I'm not tripping on that. What I am gonna do though is open up this ICMizer and run some sit and go coach for a few hands to cool down my mind off of the poker. And you guys got me here for another 5 minutes, and I'm gonna call it a night. Actually, I tell you what, we don't get to do this very often, but I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks for hanging out with me. If you have not hit the follow button, go ahead and do that. Michael was the last person to follow us. Michael, you the man, Raptor fan. You know what I'm saying? Um, we are going to do something we don't get to do too often, but we are going to raid a channel. And we're going to raid Pop's channel with 5 people. That's what's up. Let's do it. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm gonna be out of here in a few minutes, and we're gonna start the raid.